Welcome to the home of the Blue Angels. Welcome.
Let's get it started right now. Please welcome first from the blue corner, Ethan Forrest.
All right, guys, welcome to our first fight of the night, amateur card edition. We have 7 fights, kickboxing, Muay Thai, MMA here on the amateur side. Guys, my name is Dave Van Auken, and joining me on the hot mics, no other than the electric PG Pearl Gonzalez. Pearl, how are you?
I'm amazing. How are you, Dave?
A little hot right now, a little hot in here.
How are you?
It's a little hot. All right, Pearl, this first fight of the night at weigh-ins, we were there live. Got into a little bit of a scuffle, the most heated face-off of the night. We're going to kick off the action right off the bat.
Yes, that was a very fun weigh-in to watch these gentlemen. I talked to John Morrison, and I had asked him what was going on, and he said that they were just fighting, or they were just, Ethan Abbott. I talked to Jacob Abbott, excuse me. And I asked him what was the problem, and he said there was no problem. That I guess it was started from a look, so they just have animosity because they don't like each other.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Jacob Abbott.
And PG, remember last show at Island Fights 83, Mr. Abbott was maybe the star of the night. Great performance, had the walk, did the Conor walk, did it all. He was kind of the star of the night, if you remember. It was tremendous.
What night was that? Was that the last show?
Yes, ma'am.
I wasn't here for the last one, silly.
I missed you. I missed you. I always think you're here with me. All right, guys, here's the tail of the tape of the first fight of the night. Jacob Abbott, 1-0, age 19, 5'9", reached 6'8" in 123. Ethan Forrest is making his debut at the tender age of 16. Height 5'8", reached 6'7", and weighing in at 126. Should be a good one. Should be a good one to start it off.
Absolutely. So when I asked Jacob Abbott what the issue was, he said his opponent is a pussy.
There we go. There we go. Love it. We're ready. We're live. We're live.
Jacob has had a 6-week fight camp. He said that he worked really hard on his boxing particularly. And at this moment, his favorite combination is a 1-2. He plans on getting a TKO in the first round, Dave. Wow. That's what he told me. He's been training for about 4 years. Started out in jiu-jitsu, but has really found a home, he said, especially in this camp, with his boxing and his striking. He's training over at Pensacola Boxing Academy and wants the Island Fights belt. That is his goal right now, is to win the belt.
A 6-week camp for someone this young, they will grow such exponentially in their talent. It's going to be amazing to see where he was last time at Island Fights 83 to this time tonight for Island Fights 84.
Absolutely, but I mean, we can't look past the gentleman that's already inside the ring. He's 16 years old. Like, how impressive is that to be here, to opening the fight on a huge stage like this?
There's the Conor walk once again for Mr. Abbott. All right, here's Christopher James with our official ring announcement.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our first bout of the night, a sparring match coming your way. This one is set for 3 2-minute rounds of MMA in the Island Fights flyweight division, and is brought to you by Eager Beaver Professional Tree Care. When the action starts, Inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5 feet 8 and weighing in at 126 pounds. Tonight, he is debuting as a sparrer. Representing Killer Bees Clinton and fighting out of Jackson, Mississippi, please welcome Ethan Forrest. His opponent working out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 9 and weighing in at 123 pounds. Tonight, he comes into the ring with 1 sparring win and no losses. Representing Pensacola Boxing Academy, fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Jacob Abbott.
All right, guys, we are ready for the first fight of the night on the amateur side. PG, how nice does that new floor look for Island Fights 84?
Oh my goodness,
Looks
it's
clean. Abbott right away.
Oh,
Good takedown.
beautiful timing on that takedown. Abbott hit a nice right hand, but
Too aggressive, a little bit too aggressive there.
a little bit too aggressive. I mean, look, this kid's laughing. How beautiful is that? I love it. Ethan is enjoying himself, and that's what you want to see. Nice grounding pound.
Great,
Oh, big shot.
big shots here. He had great wrist control. Now, great ground and pound here by Mr. Forrest. Great hips for 16.
Oh, phenomenal timing. What's most impressive is his composure right now. He is composed. He was just smiling. His
Breathing.
intentions are strong. He's coming in ferocious. I mean, this is everything that you want to see. He did great in the striking, and is already in a mount.
So
3/4
close.
mount. Oh, is he in it? Is he in it? He's in it.
Yep.
Oh, he's just trying to get past this knee. And beautiful job by Abbott, though, to get a half guard here. But he's flat on his back. He did just get an underhook. He's got to get on a hip and to get up. There he goes. He's on a hip now. Let's see if he can utilize that. But flattening out right here is where he's going to have some issues, unless he's going to do that. Go for some
Great shots here by
submission.
Forrest.
Oh, these kids are laughing. It's hilarious. I love it. Oh, beautiful work. Beautiful work here from Ethan Forrest. He's doing a good job of regaining posture, taking his time and finding shots. He's not just throwing. God, that's great composure.
Oh, Forrest with big shots here. 5 seconds left of round 1.
Oh, nice kicks to the body.
I love that kick there.
Incredible round.
Forrest had a little something to him on the way out. Wow, great first round there by Ethan.
Beautiful first round here. Jacob Abbott is going to have to, I hope, is talking to his corner, recomposing himself in this moment, and has to adjust. That's the beauty of this game, is you have to adjust. It forces you to adjust even when you don't want to. So let's see if he can make some adjustments here.
Look at this replay. Uber aggressive for Abbott. Great takedown. Like you said, the timing was just absolutely perfect there by Forrest. And then that was it. The last minute and 50, he was on top with control and big shots. Great work by the truck back there.
Beautiful takedown. Great posture here. Big, heavy shots. They're talking to each other. They're both very present in this fight. Gosh, Ethan Forrest, 16. Look at this kid. This is a star in the making. Oh!
Big shot by
He's
Forrest!
out! Oh my goodness, I think he was.
What a shot by Forrest!
Oh,
Could be the beginning of the end here in round 2.
Nasty. Oh my God. He's almost
Wow!
out.
Ethan Forrest!
Right into mount here. Has one arm stapled to the canvas.
Talking
Raining
trash on top, too.
shots. The onslaught is amazing. Let's see if he goes for a rear naked here.
Oh, I think he's got it under, Pearl. I think he's got it under,
Great
Pearl.
job,
He's
Whit.
got
It's
it.
over.
Ethan Forrest, second round submission.
Wow. Incredible performance. I think that first shot he landed put Abbott out. He just picked him up right after he threw that, and we didn't get the opportunity to see it, but I really believe he was out. The right hand, that right hand took him to the next planet.
I agree. That was insane. That was nice.
Incredible performance here. Look at the right hand. Oh my goodness, that was nasty. Straight into a takedown. Oh, buckled him. But right into a takedown. Forrest goes immediately to mount here. Works his way to the back, finds the submission, and closes the show. Incredible performance from this amazing young athlete, Ethan Forrest, 16 years old, and just had a performance that pros spend years working on to have happen. Incredible. Incredible. Was present, intentional, ferocious, mean, and finished the fight. Found the finish and finished it. Great job. Great job by Ethan Forrest.
Hug it out, boys, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, since this was a sparring match, it ended at 47 seconds of round number 2 by submission for Ethan Forrest. Both guys, however, this is not a wreck. This fight does not go on either man's record, as it was an exhibition sparring match. Do me a favor. These guys are young. Give them a big round of applause.
All right, we're here. Ethan Forrest, first and foremost, there's a little bit bad blood at the weigh-ins. How great did that win feel?
No bad blood, man. No bad blood. All respect to him. Pensacola, what's up? What's up?
16 years young, get a win on a humongous stage here at Pensacola Bay Center. What's next for you? How quickly you want to be back?
Man, there's a lot of girls here. Don't tell them I'm 16. I want to be in tomorrow. We can go tomorrow. I'll fight anywhere, man. I love to fight.
There we go, guys. Pensacola, give it up for your winner, Ethan Forrest.
And I just want to say this too. As badass as that kid is, he's just 16 years old, and he's just getting started. Yo, show him love one more time. Ethan Forrest. And, ladies and gentlemen, he's in the house now officially. I want you to do me a favor. Show some love for the man who brought combat sports to prominence in Pensacola, Roy Jones Jr.
That's the GOAT right there, PG. Roy Jones Jr. is in the house. Next to another GOAT right there, Ryan Toole. Shout out, Ryan Toole looking big.
You gotta love it when you get to see Roy here and representing and supporting the talent here, man. What a great feeling.
To be an amateur fighter and you see one, or if not the greatest boxing talent ever sit in first row, it's got to be absolutely amazing. All right, we are ready for our second fight of the night with Christopher James.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep the party moving on right now. Kickboxing coming your way. Please welcome first from the blue corner, John Morrison.
All right, second fight of the night underway. John Morrison is making that walk. Kickboxing action. It seems like Island Fights brings phenomenal kickboxing fights every single time.
Absolutely. I mean, they bring all kinds of fights. That's the beauty of this show. They have kickboxing, MMA, boxing. Like it's amazing, and it's this regional talent, some of the best regional talent. How blessed are we? How lucky are we that we get to witness this, especially an athlete like Ethan Forrest, who steps in here at 16, has an impeccable performance. I mean, you want pros that are 10 years in to have a performance like that. That kid is the future of MMA. The future. That is a star in the making.
And please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Jeremiah Wetzel.
How blessed, too. Dean Toole paying us both $10,000 each to commentate tonight. What an unbelievable night. All right, guys, here's Jeremiah Wetzel coming down the stage. What a packed house already, guys. 7:25 here on the Central Time, absolutely packed.
Shout out to everybody on the competitive edge, party day!
All right, here comes the tail of the tape. Jeremiah 1-0, age 17, height 6 foot, reach 70 inches, and one coming in at 156.5. John Morrison making his debut tonight, same age of 17, height almost identical at 5'10", reach with 1.5 reach, and the weight at 157. Guys, we should see a barn burner here in our kickboxing action at Island Fights 84. Also, we want to give a huge shout out to a Sense Nato Tequila.
Y'all make some noise for our lovely ring car girl, Chanel.
And we need a couple glasses of that tequila.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening, kickboxing. Brought to you by our friends at 9 Round Pensacola. This one is set for 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Folsom. And now, let's meet our kickboxers. Introducing first, working out of the blue corner, standing 5'10" and weighing in 157 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut, representing Cobra BJJ and fighting out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Please welcome John Morrison. His opponent working out of the red corner, standing 6 feet and weighing in 156.5 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 1 win and no defeats. Representing top-tier Muay Thai and fighting out of Gulf Breeze, Florida, please welcome Jeremiah Wetzel.
All right, here we go, guys. Wetzel in the red, Morrison out of the blue corner. Wetzel's with those deep kicks. Nice kick. Outside leg kick there by Wetzel.
Nice little combination there. Ooh. Oh,
I love that deep kick.
Landed. Oh, nice overhand too. Both gentlemen are landing here in the opening of this first round here, finding their range, getting comfortable, settling in. Oh!
Beautiful there by Wetzel.
Oh.
I love that he brings it up. You don't know if he's going to go to the liver, the low kick, the calf, or the head.
It's effortless the way he's flicking that kick out there.
But Morrison's got great hands of his own on the way back.
Morris is doing a great job of applying pressure. The only problem that he's having right here is he's standing a little more squared, more traditional Thai, and that's just opening the targets up for Wetzel. But Wetzel doing a great job of just salt and peppering right now, just throwing a little seasoning right now. Not really committing to any strike, but finding targets, finding entry points all throughout the body.
What would Morrison have to do to play, better defense, change his body type,
No, I think that if he's maybe use some feints here, just
Okay.
kind of switch, just get Wetzel to second guess, to hesitate, because right now he's found his range, he's
Right.
got great timing, his rhythm is down, and he's just having fun in here. There's no pressure on him.
Great strikes, though, by
Oh,
both men.
both of them. They're doing a great job here.
Morrison's more, to me, head-hunting with those shots. Oh, nice shot there.
I mean, he's got
Wild, though,
power.
right.
He's got power. He's got nice power. Let's see how the knee work is.
Good knee to the body there by Wetzel.
Nice. Great kick. Great inside leg kick there to drop him. The other thing that Morrison needs to do is right now he's sitting in Wetzel's kicking range.
Right.
So he's got to manipulate the range right now, either go in, come out, but right now he's just sitting in a beautiful kicking range. It's perfect for
Wetzel to attack, but Morrison can't attack him.
well, he's not as fast.
Right.
Oh, he's got great hands though. Incredible hands, and when he lands, he's landing the more damaging strikes for sure.
Yeah, great point.
However, it's not enough.
Great round, both men. A
Oh,
ton of
beautiful.
action there, guys.
That was a chest match. That was a beautiful first round from both gentlemen. Let's see how they adjust here. Wetzel did a fantastic job of finding his range and just adding seasoning into this fight. Morrison did a great job of actually landing damaging strikes, right, when he did land. But as you can see, he's just a little bit shy of the range. And so if he can just kind of either step in more or step out and just manipulate the range, maybe add some feints, it'll change this whole fight.
All right, guys, round two. Morrison out of the blue. Wetzel out of the red. Oh, nice shot there by Wetzel. Finally, he's throwing some hands. Good outside leg kick. Back to the body. Just a plethora of weapons coming out of Wetzel's corner out of the red. Oh, nice shot there by Morrison, though.
See, Morrison's very square, and he doesn't have a lot of rhythm, so he's a still
Right.
target.
And again, Morrison's got great hands and power, but Wetzel, outside leg kick, body kick, deep kick, hands, body, he throws more action, more weapons.
Much more
Morrison's way.
movement, too. He has much more movement. As you can see, he's in and out.
Nice overhand.
He comes in, he goes out. He comes in, he goes out. I wonder if he has like a karate background. Because his kicks are so fluid.
Beautiful.
The inside work is where Morrison needs to be. He does a great job inside.
Great body kick there by Wetzel with the knockdown.
Oh, that was a standing eight. I feel like that was a punch that might have landed that put him down.
Our great man in the truck will probably maybe show us the replay if we get there. Great body kick again by Wetzel. Outside leg kick. Yeah, Morrison, when he's there, he should stay in there. He kind of fights hard to get there, but he kind of, I feel, lets Wetzel off the hook.
So Morrison is doing a good job of going underneath Wetzel's strikes. And that's going to work for him when he goes long to come underneath. He's got to come underneath and he's got to get inside because he's, again, just sitting at this range that is comfortable and advantageous for Wetzel. Nice knees.
Ooh. Morrison, I think, was asking for a low blow.
Nice.
Didn't get it. Now just throwing shots.
Morrison finds success, and then he steps out and goes back into this kicking range. But it does look like Wetzel is starting to slow down a little bit, and that's going to be big for Morrison here.
Great end of round 2 by Mr. Morrison out of the blue corner. Talking about shots, if you want to get shots of tequila, just go to Asanada Tequila.
I would love a shot of Asanada tequila.
That's called a transition in the game.
I love that.
Man, you got 2 thirsty commentators here at Asanada. All right, guys, here's the replay. Great guys from the truck. Let's see.
Beautiful teep kicks. Great job controlling the range here from
That was right. Pearl, you absolutely nailed it. It was more of a headshot than a body kick.
Yes, it was. That's why he got that standing 8.
We got amazing salt chocolate right now. I'm sorry, guys.
I like what Morrison's doing here. He's bringing intensity. He's bringing, what's the word? I can't think of this word right now.
Aggressiveness?
No, where like you have to hurry. What's the word? Like you have to hurry up.
Hurry, you said?
I can't think of it right now.
Sorry, I'm no TJ DeSantis, Pearl. I'm no TJ DeSantis.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful jab. Straight down the pipe. That is going to be very helpful for Morrison. See, he throws these looping shots. If he can keep it straight.
Right, I agree. I do not like that looping right.
Nice. He's starting to check kicks, though. He hits hard. I mean, the intensity that he has brought in this fight, he understands that he's down and has to pick it up in this.
Big shots here by Morrison in round 3. I like that takedown there by Wetzel. Both guys gotten a little loose here. Morrison's starting to turn it on. Good body shot.
Yeah, those are heavy. And that is great sweeps here. And that is from Wetzel, I believe, not utilizing his gas tank at best and just kind of throwing, and now he's slowed down, and now we see Morrison taking a step up. And he does. He has to bring the fire right now. He's, I believe, down 2 rounds.
Okay.
So if he can get either a finish, or he got a standing 8 in that last round. So he does. He has to come right now and make something happen in this round here.
He definitely is. Morrison, this is Morrison's best round of this fight right now. Great shots, putting the pressure, being first.
Urgency. There's the word. Urgency. He's bringing urgency, and he needs urgency in this fight, in this round here.
Pearl Gonzalez, beautiful and brilliant.
Thank you. Took me a second to think about that.
10 seconds.
Let's see if he can put a stamp on this here.
Great shots here by Morrison to end round 3. Great fight. I loved Morrison's round 3 pressure, aggressiveness, and work, but he could have been down 2.
Morrison has phenomenal pressure. There are some nice things that that he did some really great things here, especially in that final round. He came in and he had a urgency. He came in, he knew that his back was kind of against the wall. If he brought that same intensity, that same energy in that first round, this may have been a very different fight. So I do believe that both of these gentlemen will go home and learn something.
Great fight. All right, I'm going to go talk to the winner.
All right. Look at these shots here. Great shots here in this third round. Did a great job of just going right down the pipe here. Wetzel was tired, who had an incredible fight. Most of this fight, throwing big shots, controlling the range, landing, attacking various areas of the body. I mean, it was a great fight back and forth from both of these gentlemen. Both showed us some beautiful, beautiful kickboxing.
Good. Doing all right?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, from the red corner, Jeremiah Wetzel.
Great performance. Great performance from Jeremiah Wetzel.
All right, guys, we're here with our winner, Jeremiah Wetzel. My man, how comfortable did you feel when it went to the judges' scorecards?
I knew I had to win. I knew I had it. Yeah, 100%.
We were talking about it on the commentating booth. We loved your plethora of weapons, outside leg kicks, body kicks, the hands. How great did it feel to throw your arsenal of weapons tonight?
Felt amazing. That's what I train mostly. I'm a Thai fighter. That's what we have. Felt amazing.
There we go. Any last shout outs for you, my man? The last mic's yours.
Thanks for everyone that came out. I love you all.
Hey, Dave.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep it moving for you right here, right now. And welcome our next 2 fighters to the ring. First, please welcome, from the blue corner, Orion King.
All right, PG, our only Muay Thai action of the night.
I love it. Will there be elbows?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They would have to approve it. I think they would probably ask. All right, guys, we were just told this. Orion King took this fight less than 24 hours notice. Our main man, Hunter Byrne, showed up, thought he had a fight, kind of a little miscommunication, didn't have it totally sealed up. Orion King is an absolute monster. A stud, says, I'll fight anyone, anytime, any place, and says, I'll take the action.
Love it, and he's here tonight. He's ready to fight.
Love that.
You gotta love these. Me personally, I love the last minute
really?
replays. I do, because you don't have time to
I need Nick Tate
think
on
about it.
ringside.
You just go.
Yeah, absolutely. You just go.
Hey, when I go out to dinner with all the kids, I need like 3 days notes. You know what I mean? I need a set date, plan, what we're gonna do. You know, what restaurant we're going to. I need the notice. So I respect that about you. I love that about you.
Absolutely. It makes it just fun. It's exciting. You don't have time to think. You're just like, I'm going to go in here. And you don't know the opponent, haven't studied them. Let's just go in and have some fun.
That's incredible. Less than 24 hours notice. Orion King taking this fight.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Hunter Buer.
Gotcha. Like we told you just a couple minutes ago, there's going to be no tail to tape. When that happens, when there's 24 hours notice in a fight, much respect to both men. Like I said, it's our only Muay Thai action of the night. Hunter Byrne comes out a great camp. Our main man, Cam Neville, will be in the corner. Here's Christopher James with the official announcement.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by Northwest Florida Physician Group. This one is set for three-minute rounds of Muay Thai kickboxing. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Standing 5 feet 9 and weighing in at 144 and 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 1 win and no defeat. Representing Lion Pride Muay Thai and fighting out of Mobile, Alabama, please welcome Orion King. His opponent, working out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 11 and weighing in 144 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Representing American top team Valdosta and fighting out of Valdosta, Georgia, please welcome Hunter Buer.
And PG, our beautiful new white mat already's got blood on it. Already on it.
You gotta love that. That was from that
Yeah.
first fight.
First fight. Mr. Abbott. Mr. Abbott's DNA. All right, guys, fight number 3 on the amateur side of this action. King out of the blue corner. Byrne out of the red. Let's go.
Nice.
Beautiful straight jab and then overhand there by Byrne. Great action here by Byrne.
Byrne's got beautiful strikes coming straight down the pipe right now.
Man, I love that little uppercut that he does with that left. To kind of get through the hands.
Yeah, beautiful post. And he's just checking his range. Oh, nice right hands though.
Great action to start here in round 1.
Great job from King to kind of make this an ugly fight. Burns came in, has beautiful long strikes. He's clean, he's sharp. Nice little sweep there. Yeah, that was interesting.
It's funny when the MMA guys are hard to take down and the Muay Thai guys have beautiful takedowns. It's MMA math for you.
So King is having a difficult time when he's at range of Byrne. Byrne's the longer athlete here. And just got to, he's beautiful straight down the pipe. And that is very difficult for anyone to deal with is when they're coming right down the middle, right into your eyes, your nose, your mouth. So King did a good job of kind of getting in tight, making it ugly, stepping in here, forcing grappling.
Isn't that frowned upon, like throwing down like that anymore?
No. You definitely want to.
Okay.
Take them down.
PG, it's why you're the pro.
Yeah, this is helping him make it ugly here.
Out there in YouTube land, if you have never seen the Pearl Gonzalez boxing match in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and I do apologize, I forgot the opponent's name. One of the greatest, not just female boxing fights of all time, one of the greatest boxing fights of all time.
Oh,
absolute war. War.
Onslaught oncoming from Burns here. He's so
Love his
incredible at the end of his strikes. In range, he is incredible.
Great knee there to the body there by Byrne. Nice shot there by King, trying to get him off, trying to get some respect.
I mean, he's doing an incredible job for taking this fight in 24 hours notice, less than 24 hours. In shape. Pulling Burns here, trying to set something up for himself here.
20 seconds left here of round number 1. Island Fights 84. Shout out to our family friends at Asanado Tequila.
Nice right hand. Oh.
End of round 1.
Great job from Mr. Hunter Byrne in that first round. Found his range, found his targets, came right down the middle, and was landing. And he mixed it up. He wasn't just throwing ones and twos. He was coming with uppercuts and hooks. Everything, though, was coming right down the middle, and that's really, really difficult to deal with. Look at this. Just threw him down. Nice little sweep there. But here, straight down the pipe.
I got a great question for you, Pearl. As a fighter, if you're doing something and your fighter is not stopping it and it's working, do you just keep going back to the well? If a straight jab is just keep working and that's not part of your game plan, but it keeps landing and landing, do you just keep throwing that damn straight jab over and over again?
Yes, ideally that's the purpose of the corner. Because, I mean, amateurs, yes, it's a little different, but the purpose of the corner, especially on a professional level, is they don't need to tell you how to, you know how to fight, but they need to redirect you in moments. And so if something's working that may not have been part of the plan, that's the coach's job.
Beautiful.
Look at that, right at the end of his punch. As soon as he gets him at the end, he has so much success, does Byrne. But King is like, not today, I'm coming in. And that's what he needs to do, is crowd this range here to get his strikes going and to get Byrne uncomfortable.
Right. And definitely King has been doing it so far in this round. More aggressive, kind of bringing the action, pushing the pace.
Oh, God, those jabs are so beautiful. Nice job. Nice exchange from both gentlemen there. Now King's starting to mix it up and go downstairs, and I like that. I like that he's giving Byrne some different looks here because he's having some difficulty right down the middle and head hunting. So to kind of mix it up, go downstairs, go upstairs, give Byrne something to think about, because right now Byrne has him at the range that he wants him at and is throwing at will. Oh, nice right hand by King here. Oh, another one.
Big shots here.
Oh.
King is feeling it. Nice comeback there by Byrne.
Yeah, he smells.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Yeah, King is smelling the blood right now. Maybe feeling the finishes on the horizon.
Oh, nice hook. He knows he's got power now that he can hurt Byrne. Let's see if Byrne can recover. He's breathing heavy right now, but he's not getting crazy. He's not freaking out. I don't know what a better way to say that. He's staying composed here. He's staying tight. He's taking his deep breaths, finding some oxygen. This is the way you need to recover, especially after getting hurt like that a few seconds ago. Big knee landed by Byrne there. King felt that.
Yeah, I was going to say King is starting to falter a little bit here in the last minute of round number 2.
It was that knee. That knee ate him up. And sometimes when you catch those knees in the sternum, you can't, like that. That was a nasty body shot there, too. Oh, another one.
Great shot there by King.
I love this. Both gentlemen finding targets, finding vulnerability within each other and attacking that.
Nice slip by Byrne, but what Byrne needs to do when he does that slip, he needs to counter back right away.
Where Byrne, I believe, is having the issue because he's so technical and he's got long, beautiful punches, but he's flat-footed. So he's not able to move in and out. He's just kind of right there, and so he's getting countered very well in the second round.
Two rounds down. Mr. Ortega. All right, guys. What a great fight so far here. King putting it all on the line, standing on some business. Let's see some of these highlights. Shout out to the boys in the back of the truck.
Look at this.
Here,
Byrne staying at range here.
King,
Big
big shots
hand.
there. Is this the body kick?
No, but he landed big right hands in the second. King did a phenomenal job of adjusting in that second round. Had a tough time dealing with Byrne in that first, but really found some entry points.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
It's a beautiful counter to when someone throws high kicks at you. Just take the leg out.
Oh, big shot there by King.
Big right hand. Oh, man.
Action's right in front of us.
See, the corner of Byrne is calling for footwork and movement.
Ooh, Larry's trying to.
Well, I think
Referee's just trying to, hey, man, let's fight.
Well, the problem was he reached for a single leg, and so he needed to address that, which I really appreciate from Larry to do that.
Larry is a phenomenal referee.
Oh, gosh. King is doing a great job right now of mixing it up, going downstairs, coming back up, leg kicks, punches. It's absolutely beautiful right now. He's on fire. The momentum has changed in this fight, most certainly. And he knows he can hurt Byrne.
Yeah, and it's unbelievable that the fighter with 24 hours notice is the one that's gaining momentum in this fight. You would think that he would have to get it done early.
Well,
absolute hats off to King.
It explains why he took this fight. He's confident in his skills, he's confident in his training, and he's confident in his abilities. And maybe, yes, it was a 24-hour fight, but very clearly he's in shape.
Absolutely.
He's sparring, he's working. So what a great opportunity for him to step in here. Oh, that was a big
shot there by Byrne and a body shot.
I heard him. Oh, that hook hurt.
Big shots here by Byrne halfway through round number 3.
I love the comeback on Byrne here.
This could be the deciding round.
Right hand.
Breathing heavy though. Mouthpiece coming out of Byrne.
Oh. King has such a beautiful right hand. He's fast. Nice knee to the body. Byrne's corner calling for body shots. But I think he's doing really well with that jab. I think he can stick that jab out there and find his targets through just the jab.
Nice counter jab by Byrne.
King is coming with a lot of pressure right now.
This fight could come down to the last 30 seconds.
Oh. Nice job. King is hunting for the right hand. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for a big shot. follow through.
A little spinning, nothing really landing. To the bell. Great fight by both men.
Absolutely, great performance. It was back and forth. Neither one of these athletes wanted to take a step back. Both found their vulnerabilities within each other. Both were able to capitalize on them. Both had moments where they needed to breathe and refocus, and they did. They both adjusted. Both of these athletes should be very proud of this performance. It was a great performance from both fighters, both corners.
I'm happy we have to call the fights and we're not judging the fights. I would not want to predict the loser out of that one. All right, I'm gonna go talk to the winner, Pearl.
All right. Look at this. This is where this was Byrne's best work, right at the end of his punches, straight down the middle. But King did not fall too far behind, found some beautiful body kicks here, found some great shots within this fight. It was a great performance by both fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge number 1 scores about 29-28 for King. Judge number 2 scores about 29-28 for Byrne. And judge number 3 scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision. From the blue corner, Orion
Wow.
King.
All right, guys, we're here with your winner. Split decision, less than 24 hours notice to get the fight, get the win. My man, how you feeling right now?
Feeling great, man. You know, we pretty much worked for this over 2.5 months, so we pretty much been ready. So y'all gave me the call. I was ready for it.
Beautiful performance. How confident were you when it did go to the judges' scorecards?
10 out of 10, always. 10 out of 10. Yeah.
Any last words for this massive crowd here at the Bay Center?
I just really appreciate y'all coming out to see everybody perform tonight. Y'all have a great night.
There we go, your winner, Orion King.
Beautiful performance from Orion
Hey, by the
King.
way, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check out Asesinato Tequila. That's right, the best tequila ever.com. Asesinato Tequila. It's on sale all around the arena. Check it out. And don't forget the official Island Fights after parties tonight at Intermission. Come party with us.
All right, guys, 3 fights in, 3 great fights. 1 finish, split decision. That was a great fight. Orion King, 24 hours.
Absolutely, that's what I was going to talk about. Is what an incredible performance by Orion King. Shows up less than 24 hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's keep the party moving. Please welcome from the blue corner, Hunter Buer.
That was on me. That was on me, PG. Telling you guys, Island Fights in 160. We're going to get pretty good at this, Pearl. Island Fights 160. All right, guys, here we go. Back to MMA. Our main man, Logan Caden, is on his way to the Island Fights ring. This was an intense face-off yesterday at the ceremony weigh-ins. Should be a great fight.
And now, please welcome the opponent, Logan Caden.
Our fault on that one, guys. That was Hunter Buer that made that first walk. We usually do blue-red. That's not different, red-blue, you know.
Island Fights decided to switch it up on us, make sure we're paying attention. Sent the red corner out first. Gotta love it.
We playing checkers over here. They playing chess. We're playing chess in the back. I love it. Ian Valencia keeping us on our damn toes. Oh, okay. Okay, Logan.
Hometown favorite, very clearly.
I was out here earlier tonight, and Logan was out here kind of feeling the ring, feeling the mat, and even at 5:15, 4:45, the first people in this building was for Logan. They were already cheering him, screaming his name. So he's got definitely a little bit of a cheering section. All right, guys, here's the tale of the tape. We got Hunter Buer debuting here at Island Fights, age 27, 5'10", reach 72, weighed in at 148. Our main man, Logan Caden Head, 1-1, age 25, height 5'9", reach 70 inches, and weight at 145. We're back in MMA, Island Fights 84. Let's head to Christopher James with our official announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. MMA action coming your way. This one is brought to you by Moonshine Saloon and is set for three-minute rounds in the featherweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Folsom. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'9" and weighing in 145 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing Atlas MMA and fighting out of Crestview, Florida, please welcome Logan Caden Head. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'10" and weighing in at 148 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing Hamilton MMA and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Hunter Buer.
I got a feeling about this one, Pearl. We might not want to blink. Nice outside leg kick there. Logan's definitely the aggressor. Outside leg kick again there by Logan.
Hunter has a very wide stance here. Oh, nice takedown.
WrestleMania action right here. Through the ropes. Oh, good refereeing right there to keep him down. That's great. I'm always intrigued to see what kind of mixed martial artists, when they get this top position, are they going to try to go to the ground and pound? Are they going to go for a submission attempt?
Did a great job of transferring from side control into full mount. Has 2 minutes, the whole round basically. They're not dry. Let's see if he looks for a submission attempt, which it looks like he might be looking for a Kimura.
Great composure.
Hunter doing a great job, though, of staying tight to him, trying to find a way out.
Gave up his neck right there, Pearl.
And his hand.
That's it.
And his arm. Great finish. Great finish from Logan. Got the take, put the pressure on, pressured him to the takedown, found his way to full mount, forced Caden to, or excuse me, forced Hunter to get to his back, or excuse me, to give up his back, and went in for the finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Larry Folsom, steps in, calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute and 21 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke from the blue corner, Logan Caden.
All right, my man. It was quick. It was quick. First of all, main section cheered for you. Got me feeling good.
Yes, sir. You know, it feels good to get one in the left-hand column. I got to thank my team, Atlas Martial Arts. You know, without them, I wouldn't be able to do any of this.
Fight started. You pushed it, the pace right away. We went WrestleMania when we went through the ropes. You get the submission attempt. Probably picture perfect to how you wanted this fight to go.
Oh, yeah. I knew he was going to come out with pressure. But I just had to settle in and not freak out. And when he shot on me, I knew I had the advantage on the ground.
Last words, my man, what do you want to say to this great crowd here at the Bay Center?
Thank you, Pensacola. You great crowd. I'll see y'all in the next one.
All right, there we go. Our winner, Logan Caden.
Beautiful finish here. Great job. Was able to trap the arm and get the finish, get the submission here. Great performance from Mr. Logan Cadenhead.
Four up, 4 down. Fight number 5 on the amateur side. I can't wait. We got pros tonight, Pearl. We got
I
pros
know. How
tonight.
exciting is that?
Let's go. All right, let's go to Christopher James.
All right, Pensacola, are you having a good time? Let me hear ya. All right, well, let's keep it rolling on for you right here, right now, as we bring in our next 2 fighters. First, Jalen Rodriguez.
All right, we're getting a transition into boxing. We will main event. We will end the night tonight in boxing. Here's our only boxing portion of the amateur show. Jalen Rodriguez making that walk to the Island Fights ring. Man, I cannot stress this enough. I wish I had Asanado tequila. You know what I'm saying, Pearl?
I do.
I tried it. I was in Dean Chul's office. I tried Asanado tequila. It was so smooth.
Was
it was
it?
so delicious. I was like, oh, we're going to have it tonight here at Island Fights at 84. I have not had a taste of it. I wish I could get it. I got to go to the stores and buy it as soon as I can.
Was it a reposado? Was it a silver? What kind of tequila was it?
It was beautiful. It tasted glorious. It was like heaven in a cup.
Asanado tequila, born in Pensacola. So Pensacola's own tequila and
Yes,
crafted.
ma'am.
It was crafted in Jalisco, Mexico. They both have a reposado and a blanco.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now his opponent from the red corner, Daryl Bell.
Ooh, great walkout song. I'm sorry for your YouTube out there. I'm sorry. Got a little Run This Sound tonight, a little Rihanna, a little Jay-Z. Absolute packed house here at the Bay Center.
What a great song for a fan favorite.
Daryl Bell making that walk. All right, guys, here's the tale of the tape. Daryl Bell making his debut at the tender age of 31. Height 6 feet, reach 72, identical as our main man, Jalen. Weight at 212 and a half. Jalen Rodriguez 0-1, age of 25, 11, same reach, and weight at 218. Boxing, amateur, Island Fights 84. Let's go.
Maybe
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Boxing, brought to you by AMF, always moving forward. Also a shout out to the folks on the Competitive Edge party deck. What's up over there? This bout is set for 3 two-minute rounds of heavyweight boxing. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. Standing 5 feet 11 and weighing in at 218 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Roy Jones Sr. Boxing Club and fighting out of Warrenton, Florida, please welcome Jalen Rodriguez. His opponent, boxing out of the red corner, standing 6 feet even and weighing in 212.5 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring making his debut, representing Brett's Bare Knuckle Boxing and fighting out of Pace, Florida. Please welcome Daryl Bell.
All right, PG, here we go. Boxing.
Go. First boxing fight of the night. Love it.
Like I said, guys, we will end the night in the boxing. Oh, big left, big overhand right there by Daryl. I'm sorry, by Jalen. I apologize, by Jalen out of the blue corner.
Both gentlemen trying to find themselves inside the ring here tonight. Find their footing, their range. Oh!
Ooh. Jalen's dancing in there, Pearl.
That overhand left was nasty. Let's see if he's switching stances. Is he switching? Or is he south?
Feels like our main man Daryl's just kind of loading up on that back right hand, waiting to explode with it.
He's on his bicycle for sure. But Daryl doing a good job of applying some pressure here.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. steps in to call to halt this bout at 119 of round number 1. For your winner, by knockout, Daryl Bell.
All right, first round knockout by Daryl. All right, we are ready for our co-main event here. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Please welcome, from the blue corner, Bennett.
All right, killer Cam Bennett is going to be on his way to the Island Fights ring, and Island Fights favorite. Could be the last time we might see him under the amateur banner. Future star here for Island Fights.
I love his nickname. Do you know who Killer Cam is?
No.
Killer Cam is a famous East Coast rapper. He had the best songs back in, like, I think the 90s and 2000s, and so I love his nickname.
Okay. Yeah, we've seen Cam Bennett in main events. We've seen Cam Bennett in a lot of big-time fights. This is another one right here, a big test. Elias Anders got a lot of action, a lot of big stuff. Cam Bennett with a great coach in Trey Alador makes his way to the Island Fights ring. I talked to Trey Alador earlier tonight, and he's like, PG, when are we going to see PG at Team Remedy? He wants Pearl in their training, wants to see Pearl rolling.
Oh my goodness, I would absolutely love to make my way over there. I had the opportunity of warming up with not with them, but in the same room. We had the same warm-up room in one of my last fights, and man, such a great team, great coaches, and I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I've got to find my way there when I get some time here in Pensacola.
Ooh, beautiful cartwheel. Gymnastics, USA. Give him a silver medal right there. Silver medal by Cam.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Elias Anders.
All right, Elias makes his way to the Island Fights ring. Another great face-off we saw yesterday. Here's the tail of the tape, guys. Cam Bennett, 7-5, age of 24. Height 5'10", reach identical, 71, weighed in at 147. Elias, 4-4, age 27, height 5'6", reach identical, weight 144.5. Our co-main event of the amateur side. Whoa, lands the back. I like that.
You're right, it is gymnastics. He came in ahead to just...
Was that a goal? Did he get the goal?
I mean, he definitely did.
Not Simone Biles, but that was pretty damn good.
It was great.
All right, guys. Let's go with Christopher James with our co-main event announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by RWB Golf Carts and Hot Tubs. This is set for three-minute rounds of MMA in the Island Fights featherweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'10" and weighing in 147 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 7 wins and 5 defeats. Representing Team Remedy and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Cam Bennett. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'5", weighing in 144 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 4 wins and 6 defeats. Representing the Kettle and fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama, please welcome Elias Anders.
All right, I was looking forward to this one all night long, all week long. There we go, we've been asking for it. Here is Asanada Tequila here in the commentary booth. All right, here we go, guys. Bennett, Anders. Anders is bringing the pressure right in front of us. Anders knees to the body, into the clinch. Oh, big knee right there by Anders.
Anders came in with tons of energy into this fight.
Good spin back there by Cam, controlling.
Both gentlemen are short, stocky. Oh, that was a
little
groin
low,
shot.
right? Maybe Cam can come back with the knee right back would be massive.
I mean, he called for the groin shot.
Let's see.
Those are beautiful knees here, beautiful knees. Both gentlemen are very square. They're kind of bent over, which is perfect to land knees. And I mean, they're okay with trading right now.
Kind of stuck in the ropes right here. Finally, Cam has unders. Talking about the Olympics, we got a Greco-Roman wrestling match right now. Little knee to the body there by Cam.
I love the grappling in this. However, what Cam is doing here is he doesn't at the moment, but he had underhooks most of this time here. And although, yes, underhooks are advantageous for leverage, he's carrying all this weight, so really he's tiring himself out. But both gentlemen now have a half tie clench and are just trading knees.
Big knee right there by Cam.
This is going to do some damage in the later rounds.
Anders is throwing a little couple uppers right now. Oh, big shot there by Cam. Man, they are begging for a big knee. There's another one by Cam.
Neither one of these gentlemen want to take a step back right now. They are both
unbelievable.
Just
big uppercut there by Anders.
Bulls.
Cam with another knee to the body.
Nice, dirty boxing here.
Oh, uppercut again there by Anders Pearl.
I'm curious to see when they do decide to
break
grappling, how their striking is going to look. Are they going to be tired? Because this is a lot of work right now. They're working really hard right now.
Insane. 2.5 minutes of this. But it seems like neither man wants to break away. They seem to have, oh, Cam probably broke away through a couple strikes. Big knee there by Anders.
Anders seems to be forcing the pressure and forcing the grappling. Nice uppercuts. He's got beautiful uppercuts, but Cam's coming with, oh!
Big body kick there by Cam.
Nice body work.
An end of round number 1.
Ferocious first round there.
Wow. A ton of clinch work, ton of knees. Both men had that Muay Thai kind of overhand grappling strikes. A lot of action right there. All right, round number 2 is about to start. Bennett, Anders. Wow, Anders right to the fight. He goes right to the phone booth right away.
I'm curious, does he want to grapple? I'm curious.
All right, backed off. Bennett wants to throw the leather. Nice jab there by Bennett.
Cam doing a great job of kind of establishing some range here, but again, I feel like Anders is pressuring the distance and pressuring and closing the distance and wants this tight fight.
Right.
Which is very interesting. I don't know if he's looking to grapple, and Cam is just doing a great job of keeping his frames in here, fishing for underhooks, not allowing for Anders to get to his hips and get to his legs. Or if this is just the style of fight that Anders wants, is a nice tight, dirty boxing, dirty fight.
Well, Cam might be going little suplex hunting right here. Nope. Both men back away. Action's right in front of us. Cam with big shots.
Big hooks. And this is what Cam's going to have to do. He's going to have to fight backwards because Anders is putting so much forward pressure on him right now. If he can just keep his distance, go back to his leg kicks and his body kicks and just the kicking just there. Beautiful job. Now he's finding a way to control his range. Because when Anders gets tight, he really does make this a very competitive fight. Cam does so much better and finds much more success at the end of his range.
One minute left here of round number 2.
Nice.
Ooh, nice shot there
work.
by Anders. Cam Bennett comes back.
Nice inside work from Anders. But
I think Cam lets him off the hook sometimes. He gets a couple nice shots in, and they kind of back away, and Cam kind of, I feel like, lets him. And if he keeps that gas to the pedal and becomes the aggressor, I feel like he can put punches and bunches.
Find some headway.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that they're grappling, and it may not look like a lot, but this is a lot of work on your arms. Your arms are going to fatigue in these heavy grappling exchanges here.
Great defense there by Bennett.
Yes, great takedown defense.
Oh, Anders.
But Anders is relentless in this takedown. Let's see if he can get it and get to the back. Great job on the back. Got one hook in already and fishing for that rear. Oh, right at
Round
the end of the
number
round.
2 comes to an end. Wow, ultra close fight right now here at Island Fights 84. Bennett versus Anders.
This is a grueling fight, Dave. It's a grueling fight. I mean, these gentlemen are wearing their arms out. They're carrying each other's weight. They're pushing each other. They're holding each other. Let's look at some of the replay here. These are the shots when Cam found his range, was able to find some good success in his combinations here. He's got clean body work, but Anders, again, relentless with the forward pressure. Came in for that takedown at the end of the round. Great job by both gentlemen.
High-level stuff, again, as amateur fighters, high-level stuff.
What I love about this fight is that both of these gentlemen have to find their way in areas that they're very clearly uncomfortable in. So they're having to adjust on the spot, under pressure, under the big lights, and this is all you can ask for in amateur fights is this experience in these challenging moments here. It's very chaotic. Anders did find his way to the back, as you can see. Cam's whizzer. He has a great whizzer right now, but he tends to let it go, and that's what's getting Anders to the back here, or what got him to the back at the end of that second.
Big knee there by Anders.
It's grueling. This is such
Another.
a grueling fight there. I mean, they're just trading. Look, you can tell that Cam is getting frustrated, but Anders doing a great job of attacking the body and wearing down his opponent.
Cam's out of it. Wow, what a grueling fight.
Cam is doing a great job of countering with grappling scenarios here and closing the distance as soon as Cam starts to strike. So Cam's got to almost add that seasoning, salt and pepper, in and out footwork
Great
here.
point.
And I don't know if he has that, but it's something that he will go and take home and will work on for certain. Nice takedown entry here. Let's see if he can finish the takedown. He's got the lock.
Yeah.
Oh, not anymore. Great defense here by
Submission attempt here by Anders. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly.
Nice knee.
Gets out of
Nice
it.
way to capitalize on that.
Wow.
Nice way to capitalize on
Very
that.
impressed there by Anders.
He's not pretty, but he is effective.
You know what he reminds me of a little bit? Not the wrestling type, but like a little bit like Mirage. Just continuous, just gritty, just always coming.
Oh,
Big shot there by
kick.
Cam.
Nice head kick.
That's what I mean. Keep the gas pedal going.
It's a grueling one. See if he can land another head kick. He
Yeah,
saw
he's
it
looking
there.
for it.
There it is.
He's finding it.
he does his best work at the end in that range. Let's see if he can keep this range for the next 40 seconds.
Nice one, too, there by Cam.
Ugh.
Great fight, guys. 30 seconds left of the last round. Great knee there by Bennett. Great jab. 10 seconds. Wow. Big knee there to end it by Bennett. Great fight.
Wow.
Great fight, both men.
First of all, how about a round of applause for both these young men? What a fight! After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score this 30-27 for Bennett. 29-28, Anders. And 30-27 for your winner by split decision. From the blue corner, Cam Bennett.
How you doing, Pensacola? I'm here with your winner, Cam Bennett. Cam, incredible performance. How you feeling right now?
Feeling, I don't know, honestly, kind of disappointed with my performance. Not what I expected. Before I move on with that, just shout out to R&R Performance Automotive, Bam Snowballs, Garden Street Vintage, Max Fit and Pace, and my girlfriend's Strength and Conditioning, Lionheart Strength and Conditioning, and Team Remedy. I just want to thank all you guys in Pensacola. Being a Pensacola kid, fighting in front of all of you means the world to me. And I'm just so glad to show out in front of you. I'm sorry to give a lackluster performance in my opinion. I expect more from myself. I'm a hard critic though.
Well, we'll always live to fight another day. Were you surprised at all by the pressure of your opponent?
No, I thought he was going to pressure me. Maybe just a little more pressure than I expected. He just came out like a bull. But the dude's freaking strong. I mean, he's 5'5", but dude's like an ox. So thank goodness, you know, I had that strength and conditioning behind me. But, I mean, thank you guys. I felt like I showed good dirty boxing, stuff like that, great knees in the clinch, defended a takedown. Dude's tough, great punches, punched a lot harder than I expected. But again, that's my first decision win. I have had horrible times with the judges. I usually lose a split decision, but it feels good to put one in the bag.
Well, incredible performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Cam Bennett.
Thank you, dear.
Hell of a performance from an Island Fights favorite, Cam Killer Bennett. All right, coming up, guys, is our main event of the amateur card. Akeem McAfee is the middleweight amateur champion. John Gunther is the welterweight amateur champion. Gunther moving up, trying to become champ here at Island Fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our amateur main event. This one is going to be for the Island Fights Middleweight Championship. First, welcome from the blue corner, John Gunther. I can't hear you.
John Gunther, veteran here under the Island Fights banner. Like I said, the welterweight champion of the amateur side. This could be his last dance here as an amateur. Wants this tough competition, moving up in weight, high-level competition. Gunther's main evented for Island Fights, fought multiple times. Great competitor under the banner, John Gunther.
Champ making his way to the ring.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Akeem McAfee.
All right, guys, our middleweight champion, Akeem McAfee, making that walk. High-level stuff on the amateur side. Island Fights has been doing this for years and years. We're so pumped to have the pros tonight. But for 4 years straight, we have nothing but amateur fights here. You can see both of these men could be fighting pro anytime they want.
Absolutely. I mean, it's so high level. If you could be here and feel the energy, the crowd, the arena that we are in, this is such a huge show.
All right, PG, let's check out this tale of the tape. Akeem, our champion, 10-4, age 33, 6'1", reach of 85-inch reach advantage. Could be the big deciding factor tonight. weighed in at championship weight at 184. Our main man, John Gunther, our welterweight champion, 5-2, age 25, in his prime, 5'11", reached 75. Again, championship weight at 184. Guys, championship middleweight amateur island fights fight upon us. Let's go.
Let's go.
So you got that tequila. You finally got the Asanado tequila. It's in the cup?
I did.
All
no,
right.
it's not in the cup.
Oh, it's not?
I just got to taste it.
Okay. All right. Shout out to our guys at Asanado. Shout out.
Pensacola's own
know,
tequila.
man.
And I had the Blanco. It was very smooth.
Man.
So thank you, Is it Asanado or Asesinado? Asesinado. Asesinado.
You're better at words than I am. So.
Asesinato.
All right, here's Christopher James with our final ring announcements for the amateur
Oh,
card.
yeah, boys and girls, don't forget, if you're thirsty, grab yourself a shot of Asesinato Tequila.
There we go.
This next bout is being brought to you by Green Light District, and this one is for the Island Fights Middleweight Championship. Set for 5 3-minute rounds, and when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'11" and weighing in 184.4 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 5 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Team Remedy and fighting out of Pace, Florida, he is our reigning Island Fights welterweight champion, John Gunther. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'1" and weighing in at 184 pounds. He comes to the ring tonight with a record of 10 wins and 4 defeats. Representing Crestview, Gracie Baja, and fighting out of Crestview, Florida, he is your reigning, defending Island Fights middleweight champion, Akeem McDavid. Fighters to the center.
Y'all listen to my instructions at all times. If I say stop, you stop, hold your position. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck, gentlemen.
Pensacola, make some noise!
Yeah, John Gunther's our welterweight champion, moving up to middleweight, trying to become champ.
I love that.
Akeem with a huge reach advantage of 5 inches, like we said earlier on the tail of the tape.
Oh!
Gunther with the big overhand right. Wrestle City, we start.
I love that. I love this so much.
He's testing himself as an amateur.
As an amateur and trying to make history, that is incredible. That speaks so much volume for where this young man expects to go in his future. Incredible.
John Gunther could be our first ever Island Fights champ. We've had Mike Davis under this banner.
Oh, great job.
Mike Perry under this banner. Jillian the Savage Robertson under this banner.
Great job by Akeem to reverse the position. Gunther did a fantastic job of getting the takedown, but Akeem kept it cool, found his opportunity, reversed the position, and was able to get back to the feet. But again, Gunther already pressuring and forcing the grappling here. Let's see, a nice Uchimata attempt, but beautiful.
Gunther lands on top.
Beautiful Osoto by Gunther. He's already in a side mount position looking for a juji potentially here. Okay, never mind. He wants to staple the arm.
Ground and pound by Gunther.
This is exactly where you want to be as the smaller athlete. Is on top, forcing McAfee, how do I say it? McAfee? I'm sorry, Akeem, if I...
McAfee.
If I murder your name.
Akeem.
But Akeem is doing a great job. He's got the bottom leg out. He's got an underhook, forcing the takedown.
Wow, lands on mount. He was so close of getting out of it too.
John Gunther did a great job with that underhook. Looking for a head and arm here. Let's see if he can finish this. Oh,
he
that's
might
tight.
have it, Pearl.
That's tight. But Akeem doing a great job of defending this right now. Oh! Can he finish it?
He's
there
tapping!
It is!
John Gunther! And new history tonight!
Ladies and gentlemen,
the
he
champ,
just made history.
Champ.
Wow. Amazing performance. John Gunther came in here. He knew what he wanted, was relentless with his pressure and forward momentum. Did not stop until he got the sub. Great job by John Gunther. Beautiful job with his head and arm here. Look, he stood heavy on the hips here. Forced the tap. That was tight. That was nasty. Great finish by our new double champion, John Gunther.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. steps in to call the halt to the bout at 2:22 of round number 1. For your winner, by submission, due to an arm triangle, and the new middleweight champion, John Gunther. The double champ is here.
Give me that thing. Give me that fucking thing. Give me that fucking thing. How's that look, baby?
John, that looks good, my man.
Oh, I fucking know. You don't have to tell me, son. I can see it up there. Holy shit. Who does it like that? I'm gonna put Pensacola back on the map, baby. I bring intensity. I bring the fucking heat. I come here to hurt people. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to take names, cross it off my list. I'm going pro. I'm fighting right here. Right here. All the fights, baby.
I don't gotta say much after that, but one thing we were talking about, there's so many great names, so many UFC stars that came through this banner. No one's ever became champ. You are the first ever Island Fight champ. Where does that make you feel?
Oh, say it again. Say it again, David. The first one to do it. Oh, man, I might be the last two. I'm gonna get double belt pro here, baby. I'm going to the UFC. I know it. I believe in myself. I work so fucking hard, man. I work so hard, you don't understand it. And I'm choking up because I don't even know what to say. This is a dream, and I got to do it in front of the biggest crowd I've ever fought in front of. Thank you all for coming out. I want to say, R&R Performance Automotive, baby. Call and go. ALE, this is a lifestyle experiment, and I'm acing the test every time. Till next time, I'm out of here, baby.
Your winner, the champ, John Gunther.
Incredible performance by our new double champ, John Gunther. Great job. Big, heavy shots. Forced the takedown here. Forced the grappling. Immediately transitions from his side control here into full mount. Does a great job of weathering the storm. Finds his way to this head and arm choke. Sinks the hips in and gets the finish. Beautiful performance. Making history, baby. Taking names. Pensacola's own, John Gunther.
Ladies and gentlemen,
15-minute break intermission. We'll be back.
To the Florida Boxing Commission. We'll be back in a few minutes, man. Stand by. The Pro Show Steve, man, just got one question for you. How does it feel to be home in Pensacola tonight, brother?
It feels good, man. Like I say, I'm always on protocol. This one brought me to the top. I love to come out and see these amateurs. I'm glad to see these pros come to get to the top part, make that career, run with it, you know what I'm saying? Just do what you need to do. So I'm always going to be involved in the tone.
That's what I'm saying. That's Stevie. Thanks for taking a minute. We love you, bro. Happy birthday to Tucker Wyman and Kristen Ted. Happy birthday. 21 years old. Go get some tequila. Asesinato. All right, DJ, do your shit, bro.
Welcome to the home of the Blue Angels. Welcome to the Pensacola Bay Center. And welcome to Island Fights 84. My name is Dave Van Alk, and I'm here with the electric Pearl Gonzalez. Pearl, how are you doing this lovely evening?
I am absolutely amazing. I am so happy to be home back in the Pensacola Bay Arena. It's electric here. It is incredible. We are in for a treat. An amazing night of fights.
That's for sure. The electricity is in the air because the pros are back. We got a heavyweight knockout artist. Both guys should go all the way. We should see a knockout early or late. What do you think about this, rematch in the main event?
The main event, we got Dylan Kleckler. It is his first fight back in 13 months, fresh off of an injury. But Dylan has fought everywhere. He's fought for bare knuckle MMA, game bred. He's fought in professional boxing. He's fought MMA. He's fought the biggest names. It's been a long time coming for him. He is very excited to make his way back inside this ring, Dave.
Absolutely. Also in the co-main event, we got an uber prospect in Clay Whit versus a veteran here under the Island Fights banner, Tyler Zombie Hill. I've heard, the rumor on the streets is if Clay Whit gets a win here, we can see a big opportunity for him in the near future.
Absolutely. He is a top up-and-coming prospect here, fresh from this hometown, Pensacola. And none other, though, Tyler Hill is also a veteran who has also fought for so many different organizations. He's training with Alan Belcher and those great guys over Chase Sherman over in Biloxi, Mississippi. We are in for a fun fight in that co-main event, Dave.
I couldn't agree more. Guys, it's not called Island Talks. This is called Island Fights. Let's get to the fights. Let's get to our great ring announcer, Christopher James.
Pensacola Bay Center, make some noise! Welcome back to Island Fights 84, live on the Island Fights YouTube page and streaming free worldwide. Let's get this first party started and welcome Langston Sykes.
All right, we are ready. 6 professional fights underway here at Island Fights 84. Langston Sykes making that walk to the Island Fights ring.
Langston has incredible kickboxing. We have seen him under our banner here get a vicious, ferocious knockout. Making his way back into MMA, when I asked him and asked how he felt about this, he's really excited, Dave. He found his way into this sport from his dad. His dad was a professional kickboxer. It's one of their biggest things that their biggest part of their relationship. But he's moved on. It's somewhere else in Florida. He's training with some pros and high-level amateurs. He says he's been working very, very hard to fight and train full-time, and very much so looking forward to having a great performance tonight, Dave.
That Sykes knockout was one of my most favorite calls I've ever done. It was a one-of-one type of knockouts. Still a highlight reel under the Island Fights banner. Incredible stuff. Incredible.
Absolutely. So Langston is actually married with 4 kids, and 1 on the way. And he has built a gym aside from his home where he can train with his children. He believes that that's very important given the relationship he has with his father to help his children and to spend time with them in that way. One of his coaches that he's worked with in this fight camp is James Smiley, who was the Ultimate Fighter coach for Valentina Shevchenko.
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
a very big thing. He's got a lot of confidence with that. And yeah, he moved to Jacksonville, to train full time, and he says he loves it. He's going to force the wrestling and wants to be dominant in every area of this fight.
Hey, y'all. What's going on, Pensacola? Get those seats, man. We're about to party this place out. Please welcome Anson Swindle.
All right, guys, Anson is on his way to the ring. Anson is one of my personal favorite fighters. I've talked to him numerous throughout the years. He's fought a couple times under this Island Fights banner. Great man. But he had a tragic loss this past week. One of his best friends, one of his members of the armed forces recently passed away in a tragic, just absolute tragic loss for our guy, Anson Swindle.
Absolutely, and he said although this was such a tragic and huge loss in his life, he normally when he comes to Pensacola to fight with his best friend, they served in the Marine Corps together, he still did the ritual that he normally does, where he goes, his friend would help him with the weight cut, help him with the fight. He went and was able to work with his son, with his friend's son, who helped him with the weight cut. So he kept the ritual, he kept his name and his best friend's name in vain. And yeah, this man has had a 13-fight amateur career. He has not fought since 2022. He is very, very excited to make his debut. And he's just a hard worker, very hard worker.
All right, guys, here's our first professional tale of the tape. Anson Swindle making his debut, age 24, 5'9", reach of 77, a 5-inch reach advantage, weight at 134 in the bantamweight division. Langston Sykes, 1 and 2, age 27, 5'10", reach 72, and came in at 136. Swindle, Sykes, kicks off Island Fights, 84. To me, this is the old MMA story of the striker versus grappler. Who will come out on top?
Absolutely, and what's interesting about Anson Swindle, how he even got and made his way, was he's a big fight fan, Dave.
Yes, I love it. All right, guys, here's Christopher James with our official ring announcement.
All right, Pensacola, let's get this party rolling right now. Our next bout, brought to you by 850 Salon, set for 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Folso. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'9", weighing in 136 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 1 win and 2 defeats. Representing Smiley Academy and fighting out of Jacksonville, Florida, please welcome Langston Blaze Sykes. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'9" and weighing in at 134 pounds. Tonight, he is making his professional debut. Representing Reflex MMA and fighting out of Gainesville, Florida, please welcome Anson Swindle.
All right, the pros are back. Island Fights 84. Outside leg kick by Swindle. Langston right away goes for that overhand right. Once you hit that highlight reel, it's hard to come back.
He's very comfortable in the striking, so you know he's setting something up with that overhand right, or maybe he sees something.
Barely missed that overhand right there by Sykes. Beautiful outside leg kick. Great head movement right now by Swindle.
Swindle, he looks so composed here tonight after going through what he's gone through this week. You know, he looks fantastic. Great body shot from Langston. Ooh, nice check.
Both men seem to look like in great shape for the bantamweight division. Swindle putting the pressure.
Nice body shot from Langston here.
Langston's missed that knockout punch 2 or 3 times, barely missing.
Nice body shot from Langston, but was answered by Anson with a beautiful right hand. Oh.
Swindle continues to put the pressure on.
Nice body shot.
Oh! Big shot there by Langston Sykes!
Big right hand landed by Langston. Oh! All over
Big
him.
elbow right there, PG.
He's all over him, past the guard, but beautiful job by Anson to get back to his feet. Let's see if he's recovered. Oh! Great takedown.
Phenomenal work there by Anson. Great work by Langston to get up.
Oh my goodness, absolutely. But, you know, Anson's doing a great job right now of weathering this storm. He's staying tight, he's recovering. He's just got to get his bearings back because that right hand is coming. So he's got to get that hand up. He's got to get his feet underneath him.
Langston's looking for the finisher.
Oh, gosh. Oh! Oh, he's on skates, Dave.
Oh, that could be it.
Oh, my goodness. Big shots here from Langston Sykes. But Anson going for a straight ankle lock here. Let's see, it's in tight. He's got the knee.
Swindle grabs the leg.
Oh, good job. This would be incredible if he could finish this. At the very least, he's able to get a sweep from this, potentially. But right now, this is where, oh,
with an armbar. Phenomenal. Back and forth.
Oh.
Another shot there by Langston.
Langston doing a great job. He's got 1:49 to work.
Big shots.
Oh my goodness, nice elbows. Oh,
what are we witnessing right here, Pearl?
He's not going down. Anson is so tough. Oh my goodness, great job grabbing the single. Let's see if he can finish it. He's got to either dance or get tight. He's got to dance. Oh, dance or get tight right now. Oh, he's cut from that elbow.
Zombie Swindle.
My goodness.
What? Oh my goodness. Shadow Realm Ignite.
Oh, he's still out right now.
Langston Sykes with another highlight reel knockout.
Oh my goodness. Anson's coming back to his senses now. That was an incredible knockout.
The Intermission
Watch the
alone.
overhand right. It just put him out.
Look at this replay.
Cut the lights off completely. Oh my God, it was perfect right on the button, Dave. Wow. What a performance.
Langston Sykes, the highlight reel.
Langston so focused right now, taking it all in, composed, not celebrating. You gotta love that respect right now that's coming from Langston in this moment. Such a big moment for him, and he's thanking whoever, and he's coming to it. Wow, what a fight. Anson did not go out without a fight, though. You gotta give him props because he went out on his shield. Amazing fight. So many other fighters would have went out. Wow. What a performance. What a knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom steps in for the halt of this bout. At 3:49 of round number 1, declaring your winner by knockout, Langston Sykes.
Right here with our winner, Langston Sykes. My goodness, my man. that knockout. First of all, how tough was your opponent? You had so many devastating strikes. The man was a zombie. He would not go out. How tough was your opponent?
That's probably the toughest motherfucker I ever hit. Like, I literally had to give it everything. Because I was willing to fucking come out second round and go light, but I knew I could get it. I knew I could get him out of there.
We've been seeing all week long your highlight knockout around maybe a year ago.
I had to make it better. It's fucking Roy Jones in the building.
That's true, that's true. You have to go right there. That was one of the greatest knockouts we've ever seen on the Island Fights banner. My man, that's two.
That's two for me. I'm 2 for 2.
What's next for you, my man?
Man, it's right back in the lab, right back in camp. Another fight next month or so. It's ready to go, man. I want to shout out to all my coaches, man. Brenton, Ricky, Coach Smiley, man. It's Smiley's Academy in Jackson, Florida, the best gym in fucking North Florida in general. Man, appreciate my boy Matt getting me here. You know, man, we just working our ass off, man.
Guys, give it up. The human highlight reel, Langston Sykes.
Good Lord.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Impeccable performance. It was so chaotic. It was back and forth. Both gentlemen had their moments in that fight. But geez.
That was worth the
Did
initial
Langston
load.
find some targets? And Anson just refused to go out. He refused to go out, and that shows.
I need some Asanada tequila right now. Pearl, that's what I need to relax a little bit. All right, let's get to our next fight. All right, fight number 2 of the night. Let's go. All right, guys. Corey Stokes versus Elliot Hicks Jr. Here's Christopher James.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here we go right now. Please welcome Elliot Hicks.
All right, Elliot Hicks making that walk.
Welterweights.
We're going to boxing.
Going to boxing. Welterweights, baby.
We'll end our night here in boxing with Dylan Kleckler and Frank Tate in the rematch. And we're going to continue in boxing right now on the pro side.
Oh, he's got a fantastic walkout song.
Wow, I'm still getting over what we just saw. Elliot seems loose, seems ready to go.
Got great footwork coming in here. Fantastic song. Motivated, hyped.
Nice kicks. I like that. Okay, Elliot, we got you.
Nice little vibe here with the outfit. I dig it.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Corey Stokes.
Nice pop from the crowd for our main man, Corey Stokes. Like I said, Pearl, this place is absolutely packed here at the Bay Center. People standing.
It's electric. No place. There is no place like the Pensacola Bay Arena on the night of Island Fights.
It's home. All right, guys, here is our tale of the tape for this boxing edition here at Island Fights 84. Corey Stokes making his debut, age of 32, 6'1", reach 73 is identical. Weighed in at 146, our main man Elliot Hicks Jr. making his debut as well. Age 28, 5'9", reach identical, and weighed in at 147 and a half. Hicks Stokes, Island Fights, 84. Shout out once again to our main sponsor at Island Fights, Asanado Tequila. The best
Pensacola's
tequila.
own.
Pensacola's own.
Made in Jalisco, Mexico.
So delicious, so good.
All right, Pensacola, let's keep the party moving right through. We've got boxing coming your way right now, brought to you by Creek Waste and Recycling. This one is set for 4 3-minute rounds of boxing, and when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our boxers. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the blue corner, standing 5'9", weighing in 147 and 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 0 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Smiley Academy and fighting out of Jacksonville, Florida, please welcome Elliot Bad News Hicks. And his opponent, boxing out of the red corner, standing 6'1" and weighing in at 146 pounds. Tonight, he's making his professional debut, representing Pensacola Gym and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida. Please welcome Corey Sure Hands Stokes.
Hicks will be fighting out of the blue corner, black and white. Stokes fighting out of the red corner, matching the red and white.
Got some fancy shorts on. I like them. He's
I like
got some
that.
razzle-dazzle, some fur. Love it.
That fur. Nelly would be proud right there. All right, here we go. Bad news. Elliot Hicks. Oh, this is high level already. You can just tell by the footwork.
Elliot has good speed, as you can see. Came out with some nice feints. Already taking the center and taking control of the square. Ooh.
We have had great boxing stars come underneath the Island Fights banner. Guys like Devin Cushion.
Nice little overhand right from Corey Stokes.
They're in the phone booth right now working. Larry Downs Jr. letting them work right now.
Nice body work from Mr. Hicks.
Good work right there.
Ooh.
Stokes with the slip.
Oh, nice right hand from Stokes.
Beautiful jab there by Bad News.
Nice right hand.
Good combination.
Yes.
7 in a row, 8 in a row.
He's doing a great job of putting a lot of pressure on Corey Stokes here and forcing him to fight on the outside. I don't know if that was the game plan, but he most certainly has forced Stokes to fight on the outside. But Stokes is tricky. He's finding these nice little shots that are landing. He's got power. You can see it. He's got great speed and ability to land these targets. So it's a dangerous game that Bad News is playing here. Nice jab.
Beautiful jab there. Beautiful, love that.
Good movement.
Good work by both men.
Elliott has fantastic movement in the pocket here. Able to move around the body and stay tight.
Love Corey's eye. Seems like Corey's seen everything.
Yes, he is. Bad News just switched stance. Let's see if he can figure out something here. Oh!
Great inside work there by Bad News.
Nice right hand. Left hand, excuse me.
Round 1 officially in the books.
That was a great round by both gentlemen. I think that Bad News did a great job of controlling the range, controlling the ring, putting pressure, forcing the exchanges. But Corey Stokes is doing a great job of finding his striking, finding his target in a very like slick way. He's got fantastic slick boxing.
Great replays here from the guys in the truck. Yeah, beautiful work by Bad News. Barely missed that one. That one could have been a night ender. I'm still buzzing. I'm not going to lie, Pearl. That last fight, that knockout by Langston Sykes.
Amazing. We have some very tactical boxing happening right now with 4 rounds of this.
Yes, ma'am. Very high level for debut boxing, both fighters.
Absolutely, both are very technically sound. Immediately forcing the pressure. Is Bad News here.
Great work inside the clinch by both men. Action right in front of us.
Both gentlemen exchanging left hooks to the head. Bad News has a swag to it, him. I like it. I like it.
I don't like it, Pearl. I love it. The kids in the street call it Riz.
Riz, is that the new name? Oh, Riz.
And I'm moving my hand right now. It's my thing.
That's the Riz movement or what?
Yep.
Oh, nice little uppercut there.
Elliott on the walk back.
It's interesting how he's switching stances.
It's kind of like the new age. It's a little bit of the new age. But Corey's putting good work, putting the pressure on him, especially on the amateur side.
Ooh, nice body work from both gentlemen here.
Ooh, great work.
Digging. Pulled a shovel out and are digging. Both of these gentlemen are digging right now. Oh.
Toe to toe they go right now.
Love it. You gotta love this. Oh.
Great shot there by Bad News.
Beautiful short work from both athletes tonight. Nice work. Oh. Shot for shot, they're trading. Stock market might be down, Dave, but these gentlemen are trading.
I like that, Pearl. Stock market might be down. I like that. Oh! Big shot there by Bad News. Corey's tough as a bad Wi-Fi connection.
Oh.
Wow, that shot puts most men down. Corey Stokes is still in the fire.
Landing great shots of his own as well.
10 seconds.
Oh man, this is such great work from both athletes. Wow.
What a round. Wow. Round of the night so far.
Back and forth. Both gentlemen found some success in that round. Both are adjusting. I saw that Corey Stokes did not allow for Bad News to press forward and to force him to fight outside. He forced the fight and fought in the booth. Look at some of the short work from both gentlemen. Beautiful body combination. Trading shots here, shot for shot, both guys. Unwilling to back out. One throws, lands, the other one answers.
Look at that. Hook by Bad News.
Beautiful.
Round 3 here. Stokes versus Bad News.
Oh
These guys are going. I love it.
They're loving it. They're loving it. They're both in this fight, smiling
Good
at
body.
each other. Having fun. These are the kind of fights you want. These are the kind of fights you want to have, is where you're in the moment and you're embracing it.
Back in the phone booth, both men.
Wow.
Good body work there by Bad News again.
Elliott has fantastic in and out. His entry is so technically sound. It's so fast. But Corey is doing a great job of countering him at this moment. He may not be as fast, but he's able to catch Elliott on the way out, which is great timing from Corey here. Great entries from Elliott as well. I mean, both gentlemen are doing great work right now in this moment. Not allowing for either one to get ahead.
Elliott's putting on him right now.
Body shot tonight.
Nice body shot again by Bad News.
Beautiful jabs.
Big shot there by Stokes. His best moment of the fight so far.
Elliott has fantastic movement. Fantastic movement without changing the distance for himself. He can move out of the way and not create too much space, so he has to reset. He's doing a fantastic job of moving around the body without really moving around the body, Dave. That's such great movement and great work for this young fighter.
Wow, good uppercut here by Bad News. He had Stokes on the ropes.
Elliott might be cut, it looks like, maybe on the right eye. I'm not sure. Might just be red. Oh. Right hand answered by a right hand. You gotta love it.
Incredible action.
What I do love is that the tempo has changed now. Corey is now the aggressor, the one that is pressing forward and forcing Elliott to fight on the outside. So the momentum has changed, at least in the movement.
Big shot there by Corey. Corey's best shots, best round.
Wow.
Round 3.
You gotta love that both athletes are in their corner smiling right now.
This is fight of the night.
Beautiful work.
Both men not stepping back.
And tactical, and both are making adjustments. One was the aggressor, now the other's the aggressor. One's fighting on the inside, the other one's finding his way on the outside. I mean, it's beautiful adjustments, beautiful work, boxing from both of these fighters here.
Corey has his best moments when he is pushing the pace a little bit, when he's trying to be a little bit more the aggressor. When he does that, he gets his best shots off.
Yes, and he's doing a fantastic job of countering these shots and timing Elliott. What I love about what Corey's doing is Corey knows he's not faster than Elliott, but he's finding his timing on Elliott's exit. And that is a fantastic read from Corey Stokes. But Elliott is got such beautiful movement, his ability to move around the body, his ability to enter without you seeing. I mean, he's got such beautiful work. The body shop, he's in the body shop. He's working the body tonight. I mean, he's doing it. Both athletes are doing great. I don't want to be a judge on this one.
He's getting the detail done.
Oh.
He's getting the car wash done. He is in the shop.
Oh, my goodness. They're exchanging. Oh.
You know Dean Toole would love to have both men back. Stokes, Hicks putting on a show for the ages.
Beautiful jab from Elliott. Last round. Oh my
that
goodness.
check hook by Stokes.
Fantastic
left
work.
in the last round.
Fantastic work here. I feel like Corey Stokes would find some success if he went straight down the pipe. He's got the longer reach, the longer range. If he went just straight down instead of going around and fighting this tight fight, I feel like he might. Oh my goodness. These are so close.
Monster shots by both men. Unbelievable. Minute left. Last round.
They're still trading. They're just trading. I love it.
What a fight.
What a way to keep the pedal to the metal. Both gentlemen are on their bike. They're going hard. They're pressing the pace. They're not slowing down. This is such a, not only is it a very tactical, but it's a high-paced, high-level boxing fight for such young professionals. This is amazing.
I would love to see the the stat of significant strikes after the fight. Incredible.
I mean, both are so creative with landing and finding their targets and finding these little shots here and there.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Let's see how they close the show. Oh. What a fight.
What a fight. Wow, both men deserve to win this fight. No loser. But someone will take home the winning purse. Great fight, great show of respect. All right, let's go with Christopher James with our official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Felipe Silva scored about 39-37. Judge Troy Winkaboss scored it 40-36. Judge Barry Luxembourg scored it 39-37. All for your winner, by unanimous decision, Elliot Bad News Hicks!
I am here with your winner, Elliot Hicks. Elliot, what an incredible performance. How you feeling right now?
I don't know what to do with my hands. It was a beautiful thing. I want to thank God first. I worked hard for this. I want to thank my family that came out and supported me. Shout out to Corey. He was a great competitor. This is beautiful. I worked hard for this. I deserve this. This is mine. And I'm just happy to be here. Thank you for all the fights, and I hope y'all have me again. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank you.
You did such a great job with your movement, finding creative ways to land on the body. Was there anything that surprised you about Corey Stokes in this fight tonight?
Oh yeah, he was a lot tougher than I thought. He came in, he actually was a lot heavier on his body. He was a little bit more slipperier than I thought. But he landed some good shots, but I thought my shots was a lot more heavier. So it was beautiful though. It was beautiful work. We'll do this again. Definitely.
It was a pleasure to watch you. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Elliot Hicks.
All right, guys, look at this replay action for our winner, Bad News Hicks. Great work by both men, but probably the biggest shots of the night belongs to Bad News. Wow, phenomenal work. There we go. Congratulations to Bad News Hicks. Coming up next, felony Charles Bennett against Justin Howard.
Good evening, fight fans. Corey Williams here, president of Asesinato Tequila. Tonight, as you watch these fine athletes attempt to rearrange each other's faces, why not enjoy something truly refined? Barkeep, why don't you pour us up some shots? Asesinato Tequila, best enjoyed in good company or while watching two people beat the living out of each other. Order online at thebesttequilaever.com and have it delivered straight to your door. Cheers to sophisticated violence. For your trouble.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to action for you right now. Please welcome from the blue corner, Justin Howard.
Justin Howard took this fight, Dave, on 3 weeks' notice. Justin runs a gym, New Rising MMA, and also 10th Planet Gulf Shores, which I have heard through the works is a very high-level grappling gym here down in Florida. It opened 2 months ago, but he, aside from fighting full-time, running a gym, he is also a police officer for the city of Mobile, and also, Dave, works for the National Guard for Alabama. I mean, this man is absolutely busy. Aside from that, though, you know, he was very proud to talk about his non-for-profit organization. It is the board for the Benjamin Thomas Werner Foundation. I hope I got that right. And what they do is they help drug addiction, and they help provide funding for people looking to get into rehab. They also give 10 scholarships to seniors in high school that come from drug addiction homes. and they just help them get into a trade school or some sort of city college. And I asked him, what is your message to the world? You have all these great things going. And he said, whatever you choose to do in life, find balance within it. Find your balance in sports, in school, in fighting, in family, so that you can succeed in all avenues, not just one. I mean, he's got this fantastic story.
Incredible.
I am very much looking forward to this fight, Dave.
Incredible. Like, that's a movie.
Absolutely.
That's a movie.
Absolutely.
Wow. Shout out, Justin Howard.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Charles Bennett.
Felony Charles Bennett, Dave.
Let's go.
The exact opposite of his opponent. I asked him what was his favorite thing about his training camp. He said smoking weed and going to the gym. And he's crazy. I said, well, tell me, what do I expect to see tonight? He says, I'm Mr. Whatever Happens. And I asked, what do you do on the side, outside of training? He said, I play Call of Duty, I play PlayStation 5. Make sure I shout out his gamer tag, Felony 352. I said, and aside from that, he likes to argue with his baby mamas.
Well, we all do that a little.
You know what, though? Felony Charles Bennett spent 3 years in prison, has over 15 felonies total. He said he was tired of going to jail, and fighting saved his life. At 19, he got an opportunity to go to Japan to train and fight, and he said, someone from my background, who gets this kind of opportunity? And the rest has been history for this man. This man has fought on all sorts of different organizations, bare knuckle, game bred, MMA. I mean, he's been around the sport for
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. By the way, if you're thirsty, get you some Asesinato Tequila. This next bout is being brought to you by our friends at Billy Clark Bail Bonds and is set for 3 5-minute rounds at a 150-pound catch weight. When the action starts, inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Larry Folso. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet and weighing in at 151 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 3 wins and 7 defeats. Representing New Rising MMA and fighting out of Gulf Shores, Alabama, please welcome Justin Mr. Hyde Howard. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'7" and weighing in at 150 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 35 wins and 35 losses. Representing Bad Apple MMA, fighting out of Columbus, Georgia, please welcome the legendary one himself, Felony Charles Bennett.
All right, guys, big fight feel. Howard versus Bennett. All right, before this night started, I saw Felony Charles Bennett using the footwork. He said he wanted to be loose tonight, wanted to be free.
And he's keeping it smooth already. Very efficient right now in his movement, not a lot of bouncing.
Pivotal fight for tonight for Bennett. Those kicks look sharp tonight.
Nice side kick. Great way to keep your opponent at bay. Disrupt the breathing. Ooh. Wow.
Howard's on the aggressive. Bennett lands on top, though.
Justin doing a great job of getting creative to get inside, because Felony is not just going to let him in.
Fast start to this fight.
And look, and Bennett is already, oh, that was a big head kick. Oh, okay.
Howard's on his back.
He doesn't have the hooks in. Let's see if he can get this done. He did say he wanted to grapple early. That is what he talked with me about, is that he wants to grapple, and he wants to grapple early. Justin Howard saying, both hooks in, choke is in. Is it over?
Bennett's been in this spot multiple times.
Yes, but Bennett's doing such a great job right now of keeping his chin tucked right now. If you can see his chin is tucked, this is helping him prolong this position. What he needs to do, though, is he needs to start twisting his hips and creating a little bit of an angle so that he can get that, and pressing that elbow up so that he can get his face out of there. It might cause a jaw break, but it's better than getting choked. He's doing a good job, though, of staying composed right now.
Bennett can slide out of this. Howard will
There he goes. There he goes. He moved his hips, and that's what he needed. He needed to find a little angle, pulling down on the hands here, fighting the hands.
3 minutes left of round number one.
Howard has a body lock, though.
Bennett's out of it.
He's on his side. That's the arm that he needs to choke with, is the arm that he's fishing for right now. That's the side that he needs to get. But Bennett doing a good job right now fighting hands. He's got to address the body lock.
Bennett's been in that spot a plethora of times.
And he addressed it. The body lock is open. Now, if he can start shimmying his hips, he's got to get past the knee to get him out of this particular position and not allow for him to relock this body lock. Because, man, body locks, they don't seem like much, but they disrupt your breathing. They put a lot of pressure on your ribs. And they keep you where the opponent that's on your back wants you.
Bennett's getting to his knees, working his way up.
He is. He's playing a very dangerous game, but he's very knowledgeable and aware of where the hands are. If he can just keep twisting his hips, he'll find these little angles that will help with dealing with the choke. I almost think that it would be very beneficial for Howard to strike. He's got the arm there. If he can just land a few shots to sink this choke in, that would help get Bennett's mind off of the hands and help him sink this choke in tighter, because right now he's got an arm around the neck, but that's not really the arm that you want for the most amount of pressure. You want that underhook arm. The side that you're on, you want that side arm choking.
Of course, right now in round number one, you're not thinking about round number two, but he's using so much energy on those arms and those hands. I would assume Howard will feel this in round 2 and round 3.
Let's hope so, unless he's proficient in grappling, then you know you're used to this. He hasn't really squeezed very hard. Great job creating an angle.
Bennett.
Finding the reversal. Howard's gonna fish for a triangle, but Felony very keen to this, keeping his hips squared here. Let's see if he can land some elbows. As long as he stays square and he tries to gain posture, that's what Felony needs right now. Is he needs to regain his posture here so that he can create some space to land some big strikes. Not leave his hands on the mat like he's doing now, because that gives him an opportunity for these triangles and for these armbar attempts. Oh, nice shot there. Good job getting
Charles Bennett.
Oh! Let's see if he can get a triangle himself. Great round.
Back and forth round we go.
What a fun round. So Felony knows now. He knows what his opponent wants to do. His opponent is coming straight for the grappling. He found his way, Justin found his way to the back, was able to maintain control the entire round once he got to the back. So you know that he's going to come back for that. He's not going to strike on the outside.
So what's the counter to Bennett? Is it a knee? Is it an inside knee when Howard's trying to come in? What do you suggest that Bennett does to counter that?
Bennett is throwing these big strikes, these big looping strikes, which is giving his back away in these moments where they're at range. He's got to stay tight and go straight down the pipe and keep his chest, keep his hips facing Justin Howard so that he doesn't give up his back. Because that's how he gave up his back. He just threw a big punch.
Round number 2, Howard versus Bennett here at Island Fights 84. Bennett with the signature hands down.
Closing the distance is Justin Howard here, but nice little sweep. That's a gnarly little sweep, actually. Oh, good job. Let's see how the ref deals with this, addresses this. Okay. Oh, okay, good. I was like, that was not the position. Okay. Now, let's see how heavy Felony's hips can be. That was the position.
Yes. Great position. Does it get better than that in MMA?
Well, Felony's got to maintain this position. This is a tough position in MMA to maintain, but he's doing a great job of grapevine the legs here, keeping his hips heavy, landing
big
some
shots
big
here by
shots.
Bennett, Pearl.
That's what he's got to do. Okay, he wants his own choke.
Rear naked choke. Charles Felony Bennett gets the win. He's jumping.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Oh! Charles Bennett with the backflip.
What a comeback, Dave. He found his way to a takedown, got this beautiful outside leg sweep, found a way to get on top and get a beautiful full mount, forced the grappler to give his back up and sunk into, let's watch it again here. Forced him to give his back up, didn't need 2 hooks to finish that. Beautiful job by Felony Charles Bennett to find this tap here. That was nasty. Great angle. Oh my God, forced his mouthpiece out now. What a fantastic performance. He said he was going to keep it smooth.
He did. He did. All right, let's go.
Oh, and then landed that backflip. What a fight. What a fun fight. Wow. What a way for Felony Charles to fight through adversity in that first round, deal with what seemed to be the better grappler, find his opportunity, and get the finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom steps in to call to halt this bout. 57 seconds into round number 2. Declaring your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Felony Charles Bennett.
my man, I'm here with the winner, felony Charles Bennett.
I like to thank nobody but my motherfucking self. I went to the gym every day of the week for 4 weeks. Fuck this shit, man. Play me a harder opponent.
My man, you get the submission. The second round, was that kind of the game plan to go for the grappling back and forth?
Win! Yeah, wait. Set it up, nigga. I'll beat you like I beat your boy. Yeah. I'll beat you like I beat you.
Oh, bullshit. Get out of here. Have a good sport. Be a good sport. I'll beat the devil out of you, boy. I'll beat the devil out of you, youngster.
I don't know what he's talking about. I won. Fuck him. I'm looking for some hair down there. I'm a pussy hair lover, so where's the hair down there? Hey, fuck you guys. Let's try it again next month. You're right. I'll be even better.
Guys, our winner, felony Charles Bennett.
What a impeccable performance here. Charles Bennett fought through so much adversity in this first round, had to deal with submission attempt after submission attempt, but he got past the guard here. As you can see, landed some big shots. However, that was not the end of this round. He found his way on top in the second round, landed some big shots, closed the show with a rear naked choke of his own tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, felony Charles Bennett. Coming up next, we have Elliot Hicks. Excuse me, we have David Zelner and Blake Anthony in MMA for a featherweight fight. Stay tuned.
Hi there, Corey Williams again. These island fights are a spectacle of confusion and brute force, but there's nothing confusing about Asesinato Tequila. It's locally owned, additive free, and made with 100% Blue Weber agave. Pour yourself a glass and elevate this evening of mayhem to something almost classy. Cheers to that.
Training camp.
Out of the night. PG, I've been excited about this fight all week long. David Zelner versus Blake Anthony should be a great one. Let's go with Christopher James with our official announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the party rolling on right now. Please welcome from the blue corner, David Zelner.
David Zelner, a veteran of the sport, multiple wins, high-level organizations, was excited for fighting for Island Fights tonight against Blake Anthony, a hot prospect, 2-0, big aspirations in his near future.
Love it, coming out with his jacket hanging off him, looking like a savage.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Blake Anthony.
Blake Anthony had a 2-month fight camp, Dave, for this. I asked where he thought he made the most progress, and he said the most progress he felt he made was in strategy and counter wrestling. He trains out of Port City MMA and also with Brock Weaver Boxing. Big shout out to Brock Weaver. And he said he's done so much grappling this camp. He really wants to dominate. He really wants to showcase his boxing and is looking forward to stopping the takedown. Aside from fighting, I asked, what does he do? He's a car wholesaler. So big shout out to Anthony Wholesales. If you guys need a car around the area, hit him up, Anthony Wholesales. And you know, he says I'm a great salesman, and he's learning how to utilize and sell him being the product.
I like that. No, I know Blake is a 2-0 pro. He had a long amateur career, kind of stops and goes. You know, he would fight a lot, and then you would have to, he talks about kids and have to step away from the game and work. Totally understandable, but he's ready to kind of, you know, put his career maybe first and go on a run right now. And this is the big fight for him. Big platform. So let's go to the tail of the tape. All right, Anthony's 2-0, 26 years young, 5'9", 73, came in at 144.5. David Zelner, 5'3", 24 years young, 5'10", reached 70, came in at 144. Guys, a great featherweight fight is upon us. Island Fights 84, the featured fight, is next.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. More MMA, brought to you by our friends at Safety Shot. This one is set for 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5 feet 10 and weighing in 144 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 5 wins and 3 defeats. Representing Fusion XL and Unlimited Kickboxing and fighting out of Merritt Island, Florida, please welcome David DZ Machine Zelner. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 9 and weighing in 144 and 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a perfect record, 2 wins and 0 defeats. Representing Port City MMA and Brock Weaver Boxing, fighting out of Mobile, Alabama, please welcome Blake Anthony.
Zelner, Anthony, featured fight in the featherweight division. Three 5-minute rounds. Zelner's out of the blue corner wearing red.
Ooh.
Anthony's out of the red corner wearing black. Good outside leg kick there by Anthony.
Beautiful low leg kick. I gotta say, both guys have really cool tattoos. That was a nasty low leg kick. I don't know how many of those Zelner can take. So he's got to be very mindful and either check or step out of the way of those, because
great jabs there by Blake.
Blake seems to have the longer reach. Oh, there's another one.
Massive outside leg kicks there by Blake.
I mean, you know,
Massive.
that is the beauty of this sport right now. It has evolved to right now where these leg kicks are so substantial in the sport. Oh, that was close. They are so substantial right now, and it's so hard to deal with them. It's so hard to deal with them. And you see them. You see them in the younger generation. You see them at the highest level. How effective these low leg kicks are, and they're just so hard to deal with. Oh, right hand.
I love Blake's feints in and out.
He's sharp.
He's feinting the leg, feinting the hands. Incredible stuff.
Looking very sharp tonight.
Zelner still got pop though.
He does, and he's trying to find his way in. Oh, wow.
Head kick there by Blake.
That landed. Most of it might have been absorbed by the forearm, but he definitely got slapped in the face with that. And those hurt, whether you absorb them on the arm or you take them on the head.
Great way to devastate that forearm.
Oh, beautiful little entry there. It shuts down the arm, absolutely. It fatigues the arm much faster than punches, than grappling. Oh.
Blake looks flawless tonight so far.
Clean. So aware of his range, his positioning. Beautiful movement, his speed, his power. I mean, he looks fantastic so far. Stuff to take down, which is what he wanted to do, is he wanted to showcase his wrestling defense and all he's worked in this camp. It's the third low leg kick that Zelner's taken. Let's see if Zelner can make some adjustments though here. He's got to find his way in. He's got to figure out how to get creative and how to get in. And to be honest, he can't stay on the outside here for much longer.
Everything's on point. Leg kicks, jab, wrestling defense.
Oh,
big strikes here by Blake.
Goodness.
Oh, the knee.
What a combination by Blake Anthony. Look, and then he's fresh and he's out the way. Smooth like butter.
We are seeing a star performance right in front of us right now.
He's doing such a great job right now of controlling the range and maintaining his range.
Beautiful job.
And just popping. Oh, that's number 4. I don't know how many more Zelner can take of these. He's got to figure out something, whether he starts checking them.
Man, Blake is absolutely vicious. When he counters, he
Yes.
counters to put him away.
I mean, he's so sharp. He's so accurate right now in this moment. Zelner has to get inside. He's got to figure out a way to make this ugly. Just change the momentum for a second. Reset. Get Blake off of his horse, because this dude's riding right now. Clean.
Very clean. He's pitching a shutout. Pitching a shutout right now.
Okay, I like that.
30 seconds left of round number 1.
It's cut open.
I think it was that knee, I would assume. Ooh.
There he goes. He moved out of the way of that one. Oh, jeez.
Rock Weaver screaming instructions to
Goodness.
his
Sharp. Hands are on point. The low leg kick.
Wow.
Stuffed 3 takedowns. Maintained the range the entire time. Fantastic work from Blake Anthony.
I say this all the time. All right, so this is going to be a little bit of a fun discussion. I know we didn't see a knockdown, but that was literally almost a shutout. How is that not a 10-8 MMA round? It doesn't get more dominant than that.
It was a very, very dominant round. And you're right, there wasn't a knockdown, but man, he was firing on all cylinders. All cylinders. He was so accurate on everything. He did whatever he wanted to in that round and landed these vicious strikes, damaging strikes in this first round. I mean, it was a fantastic performance. Let's see if Zelner can find some and make an adjustment here, find a way in. It's very clear he wants to grapple. But he can't do it with just throwing a strike or two and trying to enter. That's not working against Blake Anthony. He's got to get creative here. But, you know, Blake has done such a great job of shutting down that lead leg, which is going to stop the forward momentum of his opponent. His boxing is crisp, and he's got a low leg kick right now, and it's just absolutely beautiful. I think the last thing that Zelner can do right now is step backwards because he's given him that range. He's got to continue to step in. There's another one.
Great point. Even on the leg kick that came through, he says he felt like he checked it.
So Zelner's only throwing 1 or 2 strikes at a time, and he's not really manipulating the range. He's got to take control of this fight because Blake is just a step ahead in everything he's attempting to do tonight. So he has to take this fight in his own hands, and he's got to get ugly. He's getting hit either way. So, you know, putting a few shots other than 1 or 2 together and then closing the distance. And if the shot doesn't work, throwing strikes and then reshooting. But he's got to get creative. If not, he's going to be at the end of all of Blake Anthony's strikes for the rest of this fight, and that is devastating.
And sooner or later, it's going to be the end. Big strikes there by Blake.
There's no urgency coming from Blake Anthony. He's just, well, either. Absolutely. But Blake Anthony as well. He knows he's ahead of this game. He knows he's far superior in the movement and the range control and the boxing. But there's no urgency. He's so calm and collected in here and just working his strikes and working his range and getting better every second that this fight goes on. I mean, this is a fantastic performance and a great way to get some experience in, especially as a young pro athlete. Nice job. Stuffed.
Wow.
Stuffed. Shut down. But it was a great entry.
Yeah, it was his best entry of the night. Wow. Blake Anthony with a flawless performance so far, and halfway through this fight.
Zelner's face up. His nose is bleeding. His forehead's cut open. His eyes swollen.
I don't know if I'm more impressed with Blake's offense or his defense.
I mean, both are just impeccable right now. Now he's picking them apart. Oh. Fantastic work here. Fantastic work.
And what's making this, to me, at least more impressive than I think meets the eye, David Zelner is a high level, 5-3, he's fought on some of the biggest promotions in the world, a very high level veteran in the sport. Blake Anthony is picking him apart.
So technically sound tonight. So technically sound tonight. Landing at all ranges, head kicks, low leg kicks. Beautiful jab, nice right hands, coming with uppercuts and hooks. I mean, he's landing at all angles and all ranges tonight. And this is what he wanted to do.
I love that 1-2 there by Blake.
The movement. What's more impressive to me is, yes, he's got these beautiful strikes, but his ability to get out of the way that he's coming in and then coming out, coming in and coming out. Watch him. He's doing a fantastic job of this. And making sure that he's always balanced. He's never vulnerable in any of these attacks. But you got to give Dave Zelner his props. I mean, he's here. He's standing right in front of him. He's still trying to find a way. He's taking all of these shots, eating them like it's his lunch.
Right.
And still here. He could take his way out. I can barely stand on that leg, but he's still right in front of Blake Anthony trying to find a way. So you have to give him his props. Oh!
Yeah, that left eye is getting battered right now by Blake Anthony.
Oh! Okay, dancing. I like it. A dig. He's in the moment. He's feeling himself right now.
For me, he's got Riz. He's got
That's
Riz.
the Riz. So you do the handshake too with it? Okay.
Wow. These pro fights have been absolutely phenomenal. Guys, we've seen Langston Sykes with one of the craziest knockouts you'll ever see. We saw one of the best boxing fights under the Island Fights banner today. Felony Charles Bennett back on the winning side, back flipping all over the place, and now we're seeing Blake Anthony's performance.
Look at his face. I mean, he is battered. He is getting hit with so many sharp shots. So many sharp shots that are coming right down the pipe, coming around his guard, under his guard. I mean, hats off to Dave Zelner because he's taking it. He's taking it like a champ. I'm curious to see if Blake Anthony puts a little urgency on in this round and closes the show. Or does he decide to stay on the outside and continue to work his range? I mean, both are great work.
Did he just flick someone off?
Yeah, he might be tugging the corner. Oh. But Zelner's smiling. I mean, he clearly is still having some fun.
Oh, great body shot there.
That was nasty.
Man, Blake's been almost flawless tonight.
Oh, Jesus, another low leg kick, that poor leg. He's not going to be able to walk for a couple weeks on it.
And that jab to that left.
Nice body shot. There we go, get creative. But he's got to come with more than just one. There's another one. Sheesh.
Check.
Yes, and he's checking. Blake Anthony has checked multiple kicks tonight. Oh! Beautiful pull jab. He's so locked in right now. It is.
You know what this performance reminds me of a little bit? If you remember a couple years back, Max Holloway to Calvin Cater.
Calvin Cater,
just
yes,
was on that another level.
Absolutely.
The boxing, almost a flawless performance that night by Max Bless Holloway.
Was just busted up. But Zelner still pressing forward, man. Look at his face. You know, this man's tough. Ooh. Ooh. So tough. I almost wonder if Blake Anthony put more than a few shots together, if he did like a 10-punch combo or and just kind of pressed forward, how that would affect
Another
David
check
Zelner.
there by Blake Anthony.
Oh my goodness, his face is just busted up.
He looks like the Batman villain Two-Face.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, goodness.
How tough is David Zelner?
So tough. And Blake Anthony is just grooving right now. He's grooving. He's in a vibe, talking to the camera, talking to the cornerman.
Yeah,
you know, he's in the zone. Oh, there you go.
But David Zelner's still walking forward.
Absolutely.
Still is the aggressor.
And he's finding some shots. It's just far and few between. I get it. You know, when you're in there with someone and the ego's in the way, yikes. And you want to show that you're tougher instead of fighting tactically. And right now he's not fighting tactically. He's just fighting.
Oh, great body shot. Man, one of the most dominant performances I've seen to date. 30 seconds left, round number 3.
Let's see if he can close the show. He should. He's so content with just staying on the outside and working. I love it. Great experience for Blake Anthony tonight.
10 seconds. What a fight.
That was amazing. That was most certainly a Max Holloway, Calvin Caden fight.
Wow, what a performance, Blake Anthony. He will improve his record to 3-0. PG Pro Gonzalez will go in there and talk with the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judge scorecards for a decision. The scores are 30-27, 30-25, and 30-25. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Blake Anthony.
I am here with your winner, Blake Anthony. What an incredible, dominant performance. How you feeling right now?
I feel fucking great, goddamn. One thing for sure, before you came here, all my family members there, oh, you better knock this motherfucker out. Hey, bro, I do all my field work. That motherfucker right there, damn near can't be knocked out. So I was just trying to pep him up, and I gassed myself out. I know what type of fighter he is. Him and his team is looking to make me quit. I don't blame him, you know. Your game plan is your game plan, but that wouldn't be tonight, baby. Long live Chris Anthony, baby. So I do it for on my back.
You just pitched a shutout to a veteran in the sport. You have, obviously, you're a huge prospect. You have great things ahead of your future. When can we see you back, and what are you looking forward to in the future?
Right now, I'm looking forward to a section in Seville, but I will be back in here ASAP. Give me about 3 months. tune some shit up, and we climbing up the ladder, baby. I ain't sitting around. And I got somewhere to be.
We are looking forward to watching you climb the ladder. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Blake Anthony.
Hit me. Yep. All right. Blake Anthony pitched a shutout. Continues his record to 3-0. We are on our way to our co-main event right here on Island Fights 84.
Hola, amigos. Corey Williams again. While these fighters are busy turning each other into human piñatas, you deserve something smooth and elegant. Asesinato Tequila. Florida's favorite tequila. Whether you're ringside or watching from home, order online at thebesttequilaever.com. And remember, folks, you can't spell punch without P. So why don't you go and make some? Let's make tequila great again. Woo! I chihuahua.
Guys, the co-main event, Clay Whit versus Tyler Zombie Hill. Let's go with Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our co-main event of the evening. Please welcome from the blue corner, Tyler Hill.
Tyler Hill, a veteran of the game, of the combat sports game. Tyler's fought not only here, but he's fought on Bellator, Dana White Contender Series, Game Bred, Icon, PFL. This man has fought everywhere. He trains down in American Top Team Biloxi with Alan Belcher, Chase Sherman, has a wife and 4 kids. I asked him how his camp is going and how he's doing. He said he has found yoga and meditation, which has changed his life, Dave. Said he's working really hard on his spirituality and meditating twice a day, breathing, relaxing. I mean, this man is kind of checking all boxes now. Normally just focuses on the fight, but he says, you know, he's really working on all the other aspects of his life. He's very busy. He drives a fire truck. He just passed the test yesterday to operate the ladder for the fire truck in Louisiana. This man is everywhere. When I asked him, though, what should we expect to see from him tonight? And he says he wants to be dominant. He wants to find a TKO in the second round, Dave.
I love it. I've been lucky enough to see multiple Tyler Zombie Hill fights. I cannot wait for this co-main event.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Clay Whit.
Clay Whit. Clay has been a firefighter for the last 10 years. He took this fight, Dave, on 10 days' notice, but says he's been training. He's been preparing for a fight, has had multiple opponents pull out, and he wants to come in tonight and showcase the progress that he has made in his boxing. Wants to work on the feet. Currently training out of O2 Boxing and Atlas Martial Arts. You know, he says he feels really comfortable throwing combinations. He's normally a wrestler. He's grappled all of his life, but is really feeling smooth and wants to get inside the pocket and exchange with Tyler Hill. Aside from being a fighter and fighting full-time, he is also a dad to a 2-year-old son, and he said being a dad is the coolest thing he has ever done in his life. When asked, you know, what is his message to the world, he said, look and surround yourself with good people. You cannot underestimate the value of being surrounded by great-minded people. Don't underestimate that value.
That's a life lesson.
Amen.
That's a life lesson. I try to do that every single day. Let's see this tail of the tape of the co-main event. Clay Whit, 3-0, 28 years young, 6'3", 76-inch reach, 186.5. Tyler Zombie Hill, 11-8, age 33, 6'3", 7'8", reach and weighing in at 183. Let's go with Christopher James with the co-main event.
All right, Pensacola. Here we go with our co-main event, brought to you by Asesinato Tequila. This one is set for 3 5-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Larry Folsom. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6'3" and weighing in at 183 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a record of 11 wins and 8 defeats. Representing ATT and fighting out of D'Iberville, Mississippi, please welcome Tyler Zombie Hill. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'3", weighing in 186 and 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a perfect record, 3 wins and 0 defeats. Representing Atlas Martial Arts and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Clay Whit.
Let's go, co-main event time. Island Fights 84. Zombie Hill out of the blue corner. Clay Whit out of the red. Let's go. Great jab, great kicks already there by Hill.
Tyler doing a fantastic job of establishing his range right now. And oh! Heavy exchange.
Oh, big shot! Tyler's got him down!
Let's see, he might close the show. Oh, those are big shots. This is the dangerous game of fighting in the pocket.
It's over! It's over!
Oh my goodness! That is the risky game you play when you fight inside the pocket.
Zombie Hill with a first round knockout.
What a performance, Dave. Oh. Wow. Wow.
Might be a little controversy, but Clay is not really saying much.
I mean, he got hurt in that round, and that, again, that is the risky play when you go inside the pocket and you trade shot for shot. Wow. It's not necessarily the power from the opponent, it's who lands first, because you've got your momentum, their momentum, all clashing together at one time, so it's easier to get a knockout when you trade. Listen, he'll live to fight another day. Let's take a look at the replay here. Tyler all over him like a wet blanket, just hammering shots.
Yeah, he kind of goes limp there.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
12,
yeah, it's over.
13, 14.
It's over. I mean, Clay was still moving. But at this point, you live to fight another day. just live to fight another day. Great work from Tyler Hill. Fantastic performance. The training has paid off for this man. He's worked so hard. He's been clean and sober for 2 years now, working hard to be a good husband and a great father. Hats off to this man, much deserved. Tyler Hill.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom steps in and calls a halt in about 28 seconds into round number 1 for your winner by TKO, Tyler Zombie Hill.
All right, guys, we're with our winner here, Tyler Zombie Hill. Can't go better than that, my man. 30 seconds, first round knockout. Brother, how you feeling?
I was supposed to be on my couch this Friday night. My shift before last at the fire department, Dean Toole texted me and said he needed me to fight somebody that nobody will take the fight, and I'll take the fight because I'll take the fight against anybody.
Very, very true. My man, what's next? You've got a lot of wins under this banner.
Hey, I just want to say thank you, Clay, man. I found out he was a fellow fireman also in Navarre Beach. I'm in Long Beach, Mississippi. I drive the fire truck, and man, I just respect the hell out of that guy. And he was very nice to me, very respectful to me, and I appreciate that.
Love that. Much respect.
I got something I got to say on this.
Yes, sir. Here you go.
Look, I've been praying, and I've been like envisioning this every day, all day, until I get here. I got something to say to y'all real quick. Please listen to me. Look, the world is in kind of a bad place right now, and I was one of the people that was really struggling too. Your emotions, that's where it starts. That forms your thoughts, okay? Then your thoughts that you have circle around, those become your beliefs. And then your beliefs turn into how you act, your actions, and then that's your life, all right? Start with your emotions and get control of yourself. Look, I'm telling you right now, like, I found God in my life, man, and I've been going to the church since I was a teenager, son, but, dude, y'all don't understand. God is everything. The energy around you, the atoms, atomically, if you zoom in, you can see it. He's in us and we're in him. Thank y'all.
There we go, guys. Your winner, Tyler Hill.
Fantastic performance from Tyler Hill. Let's take a look at this replay. In the pocket lands this vicious left hook, which turned the lights off. Found the kill, and it was an onslaught from then on to close the show. Tyler Hill, ladies and gentlemen, with a fantastic TKO. Coming up next, we got our main event. Dylan Kleckler makes his return against Frank Tate in a rematch in boxing.
As we watch these warriors turn each other's ears into personal my pillows, why not indulge in something a bit more refined? Asesinato tequila. Because after watching this, you'll need something to take the edge off, and I am not a therapist. And remember, after a few glasses, call an Uber. Because the only place you should be stumbling is the dance floor. DJ, play my jam!
I feel great, man.
Attention! It is now time to meet the two men in our main event. First, from the blue corner, please welcome Frank Tate.
He received so much support in this camp, and is just so grateful for all the people that have come together to help him prepare for this and to make his way to the ring. He's worked a lot on angles for this particular fight. He wants to showcase his movement and find his way inside. Has been fighting for over 13 years, and he loves the fellowship of fighting. He loves the camaraderie. Aside from fighting, Frank Tate likes to ride horses. He owns 11 horses of his own. He says it just gives him a peace of mind and allows him to just let go of everything else that's going on in his life. Plans to fight very hard tonight and be very slow to anger, non-emotional, cool, calm, collected under pressure.
I was here in this building maybe 5 years ago, Pearl. Frank Tate knocked out Austin Lane. One of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen live. Wow. Frank Tate's got power on power on power on power. Frank Tate is a big, big, powerful heavyweight.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Dylan Kleckler.
The hometown favorite, Dylan Kleckler, making his way to the ring. Dylan has fought everywhere. This is one of those vets that has just been everywhere, has so much experience in all areas of combat sports. This is his first fight back since his surgery. He tore his bicep in camp. I was actually there. We were training together. Trains out of Woodrow's, the dungeon is what you call it. Phenomenal team over there with Dylan, Woodrow, Coach Major. Said he's been working a lot on his footwork and his movement, and they're all about footwork. They got incredible speed, incredible timing. The feet are everything. Aside from fighting, Dylan's just a family man. He's got his beautiful wife and 2 daughters. He said he's looking forward to going school shopping and taking his baby to get their school stuff. You know, I asked what was his message to the world and to the kids, and he said go to school, play for the long road, learn as much as you can, as fast as you can. In the fight game, this is not a sprint, this is a marathon. Train hard and work even harder to stay injury-free.
All right, here we go, the tail of the tape for the main event of Island Fights 84. In boxing, Dylan 1-0, age 42, 6'2", reach 77, weighed in at 255.5. Frank Tate making his debut in boxing, age 44, height 6'4", reach 84, 7-inch reach advantage, weighed in at 252.5. It is time for the main event of Island Fights 84.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Pensacola Bay Center, and it is now time for your Island Fights 84 main event. This bout is boxing and is being brought to you by Cottonmouth Customs out of Pensacola and Atlanta. And now, for all those in attendance, and everyone watching around the world, live on Island Fights YouTube, I hope you're ready, because this is it! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet 4, weighing in 252.5 pounds. He comes to the ring with a record of 7-3. Representing Cade's Fitness and Kingmakers, fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama. Please welcome Big Frank Tate. And now, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6 feet 3, and weighing in 255 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he comes to the ring with a boxing record of 1-0, representing the Dungeon and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida. Please welcome Dylan Bad Boy Kleckler. Fighters to the center for final instructions.
Come on over, Tate. All right, we've already went over the instructions in the dressing room. Y'all listen to my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck, gentlemen.
Pensacola makes a noise!
All right, Pearl. What a hell of a show we have seen so far.
Oh my goodness.
Capped off Tate versus Kleckler.
Here we go.
Let's go. Tate does have a 7-inch reach advantage. Popping that jab off.
And you could see it in the intro. He's ready. He's ready to rumble. It was a completely different demeanor inside this ring than what he had yesterday when interviewing him.
Of course, they fought in bare knuckle years and years ago. Dylan Kleckler gets a TKO in, I believe, round 2 or 3.
Dylan going to the body early. Ooh. Oh.
Big boys throwing big shots here.
Tate forcing the pressure.
One shot can end the night. Frank is staying in the middle, throwing that jab, throwing that overhand right. Dylan's doing the dance, and tries with the counter overhand right.
Tate doing a fantastic job of putting a
counter overhand right again by Dylan.
Ton of pressure on Dylan Kleckler right now, forcing Dylan to fight on the back foot. Oh!
Big shot there by Kleckler.
Oh my goodness.
Tate's teeing off though.
Oh! Dylan needs to utilize his footwork right now and just get his bearings back, get his feet back underneath him, take a break, because Tate is forcing a chaotic, frantic pace right now.
Right.
It's easy to get reeled into this kind of a style of fight. Dylan is best at range. Oh.
Wow, Tate did not like that.
And then he just picked him up. He
Dylan
had a
is
double
an
leg.
MMA veteran.
And as an MMA vet, oh!
Both men barely missing that last punch.
Oh my, oh! Big right hand. Dylan is bending over and putting his head down. He's got to get his hands up and use his feet.
Right. Tate with big shots here in round number 1.
The pressure, the size, the strength of Tate is very difficult to manage right now.
In the phone booth right now, Larry Downs breaks him up.
Is that the 10-second? Oh! Wow. That was a very high-paced fight for these heavyweights here. Both of them taking some big, deep breaths. Tate did a fantastic job of pressing the fight and closing the distance and making this an ugly fight. Dylan is doing his best work at range, but he's dipping his head, and right now he's getting hit in the back of the head, and that's causing some problems for him.
Right.
He's landing good shots when he's upright, but on the back foot with his head down, he's just unable to defend himself, unable to counter back. He's got to get his feet underneath him, bend his feet if he wants to get in the pocket. Just bend his legs, but stay upright.
Right.
Stay in his stance. Don't leave his frame.
Tate with that 7-inch reach advantage was massively using that, really popping that jab, and then kind of getting Dylan a little bit uncertain, and then was going with that overhand right.
But then he closes his distance, and he's giving Dylan the advantage by coming in tight like that. So Dylan could capitalize on that if he times it, if he stays calm enough, present enough. He can time that as he comes in.
Round number 2, Tate out of the blue corner, black trunks with gold trim. Kleckler out of the red corner, black trunks with white silver trim.
Nice job, nice counter there, nice pull to counter. That's the kind of work that Dylan needs right now.
I've seen Dylan Kleckler hit that numerous of times.
Oh.
Kind of like that counter pull. It's what Stipe Miocic did of Verdum years and years ago. It's that pullback counter.
Dylan's widening his stance, so look for him to throw a big right hand. Oh,
nice overhand right there by Dylan.
Oh!
Ooh. Left connects. Momentum is starting to swing the other way.
And it's because he's giving himself just a couple seconds. He's giving himself a couple seconds instead of becoming a part of the storm and fighting the storm. He's withstanding it and keeping his eyes open and staying calmer. And that's what he needs in this fight because Tate has a ton of pressure, a ton of power. Beautiful hook. Oh!
Big shots by both men.
Oh my goodness, beautiful right hand followed by a jab from Tate. Oh! Big right hand. Dylan has to take his time here. Utilize that 10 count to his advantage. That was a big shot though, that right hand busted him open.
Wow, Frank Tate with a knockdown in round 2.
There you go. That's great work from Dylan. He's got to stay straight, stay tight. Oh, they're trading, Dave.
Action's right in front of us. Frank is moving back now.
Oh! These gentlemen are trading right in front of us, Dave.
Incredible.
Oh, big hook. Wow. Dylan did a great job of weathering the storm in that round. He got the knockdown, got the standing 8 count. His eyes busted open, it's swelling shut, but he did a great job of weathering the storm, finding some shots of his own. Let's take a look at some of the action. These gentlemen are trading. That was the big right hand that sat Kleckler down. And he did a great job recovering.
I thought it was Dylan's best minute after that of the whole fight so far.
Yes, he did a great job.
In boxing, that is a 10-8 round for Frank Tate.
Tate is breathing heavier. I gotta believe that the longer this fight goes, the more advantageous this will be for Dylan Kleckler because of all the pressure, because of all the forward momentum and strength that Tate is using. But, I mean, both of these gentlemen are vets. They both have been in storms.
Yes.
They know how to maintain their gas tank.
They've been through it all. They've done it all.
Certainly.
Dylan's left eye is swollen up bad right now. What a fight we got for us in the main event of Island Fights 84. Dylan's corners yelling at him to be first.
He's taking some tough shots on the back of his head, and those are the ones that really throw off your equilibrium, is when you get hit right in the back of the ear, those are what take you off of your rocker. And so if he can find a way to not dip his head and defend himself in a much better way, stay tight. Oh!
Big shot there by Kleckler.
Oh. Big shot from Tate. Just clipped Dylan. There. That's going to work and pay some dividends for Kleckler here to utilize those feints and feint him a little bit.
Right. I think body shots would be humongous right now for either competitor.
Oh, big uppercut. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure if I got hit with one of these shots, I'd be dead.
Big shot there by Dylan.
Oh my goodness. Oh, big left hook from Tate. Nice body work.
Good body work here by Kleckler.
Oh my goodness.
Overhand right.
Oh,
back to the body. Back to the body.
What a grueling round. That was a big right hand. Oh my goodness.
Rock'em sock'em robot.
This is exciting. Oh. Oh.
Dylan Kleckler with the best moments of the fight so far for him, but Tate is answering back.
Tate is not going down without a fight tonight. Neither one of these gentlemen are going down without a fight. Oh! That was another big right hand. That hurt him, Dave. Oh my gosh. Dylan rallying through.
15 seconds left of round number 3.
Oh my
Action's
goodness.
right in front of us.
Oh! Can Frank survive this? Can he survive it? He's holding on right now. He's
Frank Caden is holding on.
Oh my God.
3 seconds.
This is crazy. Oh.
Wow, off to round 4 we go.
Wow. What a round from both gentlemen here. That was crazy. Frank held on. He survived that. Both gentlemen tired, exhausted, giving it their all in these rounds here, Dave.
Look at these highlights.
Oh my goodness, let's take a look at the action here. Both guys. Dylan landed 2 huge right hands and then came in and started getting tight. And I think if he would have just gave himself a little bit more distance, that would have helped him and helped him land another big right hand, because the right hands are landing for him and they're landing clean. Let's see if Frank can recover and come back in this round. Whew. Whew, the energy. You gotta be here to feel it.
All right, both men gotta answer this bell.
Corner's doing a great job of making these seconds count right now. That's good work. That's good corner work. They need every second they can get.
Here we go, round 4.
Frank is tired. I don't know if he recovered, but let's see. Dylan looks to see, it seems to have recovered.
That left eye is swollen up right now for Kleckler.
Oh.
Dylan's looking for that one last punch.
He knows that right hand
Oh,
will
but
land.
Tate answers back.
Tate's coming back. Oh my goodness. Oh, big right hand from Dylan Kleckler. Oh my goodness, it might be over.
Body shot after body shot. Back comes Tate.
Oh.
Big shot by Tate.
Oh. Wow. Dylan's got to recover. Dylan's got to recover. This is great. Tate's taking his time to the neutral corner.
Kleckler just gets up. Kleckler gets up. Tate is tired.
They're both tired. I'm tired. Oh my goodness.
What a war are we witnessing?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Big shots from Tate. Oh, my gosh.
Wow, big punch by Kleckler back.
Kleckler lands a big hook.
His hands are down.
Both men's hands are down. What a fight, Dave. What a oh my gosh.
Two heavyweight knockout artists are in the middle of the ring, throwing
Trading.
bombs.
Trading, what a fight. Oh no, his other eye's cut open out. What a gift we got tonight. Look at
big
this
shot
fight.
there by Tate. This could be the end. Back shot by Kleckler.
Oh my gosh, both men just standing and taking it. Oh, another big right hand from Tate. Can he close the show?
A shot again by Tate.
Oh my goodness. Kleckler's tired. Oh no. He's gonna give him a standing 8. What a big round. Let's see, can he get up? Oh! My gosh! What a fight! Both
Frank
men.
Tate wins the main event of Island Fights 84.
Both men put on a performance.
What a fight.
They left their heart and soul on that canvas tonight. They gave it all they had. Hats off to Tate for staying strong and staying on his feet. Wow.
What a fight.
Gosh.
I knew you were going to have a will That was spicy.
What a night, guys. Island Fights 84. Dylan Kleckler, Frank Tate gave us something to remember forever here. Pensacola Bay Center.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Larry Down Jr., steps in to call the halt of the bout at 2:26 of round number 4 for your winner by TKO, Big Frank Tate.
I am here with your winner, Frank Tate. That was an incredible performance. How are you feeling right now?
Shit, I'm feeling the same way when I came here. Goddamn bored. I need something else to do.
You left your heart and soul on this canvas. Was there anything that surprised you tonight in this rematch?
No, not really. That's why I'm just a fighter. You know, and Kleckler a fighter too. So, hey.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the crowd?
Hey, Kleckler. Dylan. Hey, brother. Touch Dylan. Hey, it's 1-1. We got another rematch.
We got a trilogy. Dylan, you ready for a trilogy?
I'm ready for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these two warriors and your winner, Frank Tate.
Don't forget to head over to Intermission right now for the official Island Fights 84 after party. Hey, get over there right now. If you drank too much Assassinato tequila tonight, call an Uber, head over to Intermission. Let's keep the party rolling.
All right, guys, check out these highlights of Island Fights 84. Langston Sykes with another highlight reel knockout. Extraordinary. These two guys, Stokes and Bad News, went to war. Maybe fight of the night honors in an incredible boxing. Blake Anthony improves to 3-0